How's it? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? I think I muted myself originally. Man, I'll leave you guys alone for a little bit. And what do you guys do to the markets? Oh my, oh my, oh my. You guys are smacking that thing around like crazy. Like crazy. Let's see what we have for news coming out today. Let's see. 8:30, you have good trades, low impact. Preliminary wholesale inventory numbers, low impact. 10 a.m. revised consumer sentiment, revised inflation expectation, and Trump is slated to speak at 1:30. All right, let's get it. We get to 200 likes today. We are going to be trying to do a Take Profit Trader account giveaway. I still got to pull the Take Profit Trader winners from yesterday's video and the day before. So I haven't forgot that. I was just decided to take a day off yesterday and spend time with the family. So I will be pulling those probably, if not later today, probably tomorrow. So no worries on that. If you didn't win yet, no worries. Nobody has won yet. So now I look last night, look at the Cosby. Oof. Korean's market, it was down like 8 points, something percent at the low water mark last night. We did bounce up a little bit towards the end. We look at the Nikkei last night. It was down 3,500 points. At least at some point I saw down 35. Might have been down a little bit more. Hey, Sods, I missed you too. I'm gonna say we missed you. I missed you too. So we shall see. We shall see. All right, look at HSI. HSI down 405 points. So Nikkei was down 4.15%. HSI down 1.7. We have the DAX down 1.2 at the moment. And the CAC is down 55 points, or down 0.65. Hey, Marcio. Good morning. So it's been fun. I do need to set one more screen up real quick. Let's see if we can get this. Yeah, no, I didn't stream yesterday. So I had a really good night the night before. My days run together. So Wednesday night, I had a really good night trading all the prop accounts, my account. I was happy. And we've been talking about taking a family day anyways. And I was like, man, that's going to be a great day. And then I traded a little bit from my phone yesterday as well. So yesterday was a good day. Israel drops flyers and some of them are ordering people to leave. Oh boy. Israel is telling people to leave. Now we do have oil going back down. I saw that Iran yesterday was trying to close down the straits again, or said they're going to, fired at some ships. Oil's actually come off the low here a little bit. Let me get this situated. This is messed up. Remember the VWAP. And I see yesterday crude oil was up. Wanted to come right back down today. What's going on here? Why is this not resetting? There you go. Oh man, Mechanoble, that stinks. I mean, this is some account busting moves that we have in the market. I see at 7:01 Iran State TV, 3 foreign tankers attempted an unauthorized passage of the straits, turned back after a warning by the IRGC Navy. And we'll see. Let's see what you guys think. Are we gonna get a pop or drop at the open? Let's put that poll up real quick. Misspelled drop, put drap. All right, pop or drop in the open. We got the poll into the chat. Yeah, hey, Code Mike gives you the pogo. Absolutely. Also ensures you get the best deal. For sure. Let me just go look at something. Yeah, 25K or 50K rapid pogos. That sale does end today at 4 o'clock. So if you guys do want to take advantage of it, it does end today. Hey, Mechanoble, are you getting the 25K or the 50K? Yeah, hey, BK, I guess they got a chance to rebuild. We took them all out, but hey, guess what? They're back. Don't worry. It just gives us another opportunity to win the war for the 101st time. So no worries, no worries. I'm missing that. I knew I was missing something. Yeah, I'm going to do a poll later on in the chat. So hopefully you guys can help me out. I'd love to see your guys' feedback. Think about making a little bit of changes. So I'd like to hear your guys' input. All right, let's go see what the gamma levels are. All right, we know everything was down overnight. Now, is the low in? Are we getting ready to bounce? We got to think about this. But first, let's look at where we are in the gamma levels. All right, 1 day minimums all the way down here at 73.50 on the ES. We have not made it down there yet. Where is GEX1 at? GEX1's basically right where we turned down from last night. That's all the way at 74.50. Do we make it all the way up there? Hey, boss dog, I do hate that. I mean, that's the one good thing about Lucid or Tradeify. There's only a one-time payment. There is no reoccurring fee. So that's, you don't have to worry about that. You can just, however long it takes you to pass, it takes to pass. But Take Profit Trader still has the best payout policy. So, every firm has something that they're really good at that makes them stand out. And, Take Profit Traders is the payout policy. Yeah, I agree with that. Even though, what's crazy though, if you think about it, it feels nice knowing that you don't have to pass in 30 days, right? It takes you longer, that's fine. But almost all of us are going to blow the account or pass within 30 days. 9 out of 10 times. So, what do you call a paper airplane that doesn't fly? Stationary. Oh, that's funny. So we shall see. How's everything going to shake out for this morning? All right, let's go look at the 4-hour chart real quick. What do we got over here on the 4-hour? Here's a problem, all right? We've already broken 786. This is a problem. So if you're looking to go long, any type of ABC pattern I could be looking for on the way up. We've kind of broken this, but can we look at this as just a little wick blow, because we have not accepted price below that level yet. We spiked down there and we quickly got right back above it. There is still a chance that we try to, start to rotate back up. Yeah, you would have renewed it anyways if you blew the account. I feel like when we try to force that last little bit, sometimes just a son of a gun. A son of a gun. So I would have preferred this not to really spike, but the fact that we did not accept price below the 786, I'll still give this the benefit of the doubt for the time being. We look over here on the 30-minute. What do we got over here? We already hit that P point last night, so I'm not as excited about a potential test of the P point. We already hit that last night. And let me just remove my drawing objects real quick. I do like where we turn back down. So I do see a potential ABC pattern up. We draw this out real quick. A to B equals C to D. All right, our price pattern completion. Wow, that'd be all the way up here at 74.34.75. But in order for that pattern to be validated, we got to break above here. And this is our danger zone right here. Do we come up there and just reject right back down? That could happen. Yeah, hey, boss dog, but sizing down, we're not going to make as much money in as fast, but in a way you do make more money because you're going to blow less accounts. Less account blowing is kind of like paying yourself. Hey, Benjamin, good morning. So this is what I'm watching. Can we break above the zone, or do we simply come up here like this and we reject right back down? That's what I'm going to be watching this morning. They did it. They did the market pretty dirty last night. They got that thing flushing down. Look, last night we had a 97-point range on the S&P. So, yeah, I was actually driving and watching the move down last night. So I caught the rip up initially. So last night, as the market came down, I took the market. I got out early, but I took it back up to 40, and then it ripped. What was this right? Oh, that was 42. That's coincidental. I did not know that P point was there last night, but nonetheless, P point was right there where I got out. And then as it shot up here, I took a little 10-point short back down, and that was it. That was all my trading last night. So now yesterday I did pass my take profit trader account, so I'm back with the TPT Pro accounts. So pretty excited about that. So we can see him right here. It made about $200 in those last night. So that's not too shabby. So I want to be able to see now. Let's go see where the view app is real quick on the ES. Then we'll look over at the NASDAQ. What do we have on the ES? Where is Mr. VWAP? You can't see nothing there. Look, we're right there at the VWAP. So if we're really going to push up, we need to get above the VWAP and then come back and hold it as support. That was too quick. No, hey, Atomic. I blew him up. I got frustrated and went into push button mode or smash button mode and blew him up, unfortunately. So it happens. I had those accounts for 100 and I don't know. Let's go look. How long did I have those accounts? And it wasn't a one-day blow up, but I think the day before actually they've been hurt for a little bit. I've been nursing them back, and then I had a couple day, and then the final day I was just like, F it. What's funny is if I wouldn't have went into F it mode, I would have had them all back. I just said F it. I was tired of dealing with them. I just wanted to start over in a way. At least that's what I told myself. That's not them. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's see how many days they had them. Yeah, I traded them for 185 days. So here they were. Here was a rest in peace dates. So traded days. That's not calendar days, but traded days 185. So first day September 28th, last day June 15th is what they're showing. So 185 days. That's still solid. So Michael Berry short of Palantir. I won't be surprised with that. Now let's go look at the NASDAQ real quick. NQ. What do we got going on? NQ, we got a little ways to get to the VWAP. I think we're going to make it up there. So 29,470. And let's go look at the 4-hour time frame real quick. All right, we did come down last night. We were able to hit that untested point of control on the weekly volume profile. We pull a fib from the low to the high. We're still above the 786. So this still has the benefit of the doubt. Now, if we start turning now, if you look at the profile right here, here's the major distribution of that profile. So for being conservative, I wouldn't mind seeing a bounce to at least 583. I think I'm actually gonna play that. the 583-ish. Point of control is going to be at 29,743. So up in this area, I do favor a little bit of a bounce. Now we look over here on the 30-minute chart, just like the S&P, we have the potential for an ABC pattern on the way up. And look at the volume profile right here, very thin. All right, we have a minus development area right here, which really has my attention. So that's going to be 556 up here to about 616. Starter position short around 484. Hey, Paul, 484, is that, is that on the Dow or how about on the NASDAQ? I know you like to trade the Dow a lot. That's why I'm asking. Kim says 786 for the point of control. Over here on the 4-hour time frame, 743 is the weekly point of control, at least at this point. And I doubt it moves around a lot. We're on Friday, so the weekly profile is pretty close to being completed. Maybe it shifts a little bit. Look at the NQ daily. All right, hold on one second, Paul. I'm going to look at it. Now we look at the overnight volume profiles. Value low is 29,223. We're above the point of control at 29,364. And then 538.5 is going to be value area high right up here. Now I want to watch, do we come up in this minus development area and reject back down, or do we rock it up? If we rock it up, we're going to do something like this. A to B equals C to D. And we project right up here for 695. But we got to get above this swing point before I worry about that level. So I am favoring a move up towards it. We'll see, if the markets agree with me or not. That's kind of what I'm favoring. Now let's go back and look at the ES. Something I failed to mention on the S&P. And wow, look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's pretty good. Look, right off this low right here, right before I started the stream until now, that's a 116-point move. That's decent. No, hey, so on the weekly, I'm just using a minute profile. Teddy says, stupid market. In all reality, I might have had a little bit of a hard time last night if I would have been trading more. If we go over and we look real quick, let's go look at this NASDAQ. All right, what do we have? So for the anchor VWAPs, what do we do? Look last night. We hit that second band and we just kept riding it down. Just riding it. Then finally we got the return back to VWAP. But look last night. What do? We ripped right up towards the second band. Bink, right back down. The ES did a similar thing as well. Very similar. So I want to see if we can actually push, get above VWAP, and then hold it. Push and hold. That would be the idea. We'll see what happens. I like the way this is firming up here just a bit. Now I did put 1 micro on this NASDAQ as we were going through the analysis, and I talked about wanting to get out over here around 586 ish. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to watch this zone right here, and I may look to exit. I only got 1 micro on it right now. I may look to exit in the zone. If not, I'm going to try to push it to 695. Now I want to build another chart out here over the weekend. I'm going to try to work on my workspace, but there's the trade that I'm in right now. So we'll see. My goal is to try to make it here. We dip down. I'm probably going to add 1 to it. I'm not going to get crazy with it just because, the volatility in the markets, we got to size down in the higher volatility times. Okay, it may not though. Sometimes I get it wrong too. I'm not 100% right. Nobody is ever going to be 100% right. Unless I come out and say, you know what? I think today the market's going to go up or down. Then I could probably be 100% right because, market usually does go up and down. Hey, Adam, good morning. And the winners of the the giveaways. Adam was one. I think Adam was the duck race winner. Got the account transferred over to Adam yesterday. And then the other winner, I can't remember who it was from the video. I can't remember the winner, but whoever was the winner from the last video we pulled, that account was transferred over yesterday as well. Goldsby says core inflation is still well too high. Yeah, I agree with that. Core inflation is way too high. Are you doing August each year? Yeah, hey, Boss Dog. So what I used to do, and I was kind of slacking this time around, but normally what I do is I'll build out NinjaTrader exactly like I want it, all my workspaces, everything exactly like I want it. And then what I'll do is I'll duplicate the documents folder and I'll label it backup. So everything is set up exactly like I want. Then I'll wipe out Ninja. Then I can just, put that file in there. I didn't do it this time, so I'm going to have to literally start from scratch. So, hey, Raphael, good morning. And it's been over a year since I've redid Ninja. Now, what I will say is, knock on wood, I haven't had this issue yet. And that was the fact that before I'd be connected to all the prop firms, but then my bid ask right here would just read 0 and the chart would quit moving, but they'd all still be green on the data connection. The new update has fixed that. So I've not had no problems with that yet. Now watch it happen today. Now watch, I just jinxed it. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the lucky like button. Let's see where we're at. Ooh, we're at 60 likes and I'm slacking myself. We hit the 200 likes today. We do plan to do a Take Profit Trader account giveaway. So we'll see who's going to win that. Let's see. I got to go to the tubes myself. All right. I'm going to be lucky number 68. 68 for me. So I got my lucky like button push. Yeah, hey, Boss Dog, that got me. So on the one update they had, the volume profile took for even longer to load, even longer than what it takes me now. Then NinjaTrader came out with a fix and supposedly it fixed it. It did go a little bit quicker, but my 4-hour chart for the NASDAQ is still brutally slow. It is ridiculous. So I just want to wipe everything out, start from scratch, and we'll take it from there and see what happens. Oh yeah, make some space for SpaceX. Speaking of SpaceX, where is that at now? I did not look at that yesterday. SpaceX is at 151 in pre-market. And let's see where everything else is in pre-market real quick. MU's down 5% pre-market. AMD, Intel, ASML. Man, not looking good. What about SMH yesterday? Wow, SMH was up almost 3% yesterday. Wow, what about stocks? So stocks are going to split. Again. That's what I hate about the inverse ETFs. They're always splitting. Always splitting. All right, VIX is up 99 cents, but VIX has been coming down here a little bit. Still up 5.24%. That's what the market does. When you start getting a lot of volatility in the market. So before it was just up, up, up every day, right? Now you're seeing the wild swings. Usually that happens near turning points in the market. Near the lows, near the highs. So regression chain on the 1 minute is sloping upward on the NASDAQ, which I'm going to go ahead and change my trade detector bubble size. Put that on 60 for the New York session. Change the S&P. To 150. There we go. You came right up to that upper regression channel, pulling back here a little bit. Let's see, does it just go right back down, or is we going to go up? But yeah, I already talked about the zone. I think I want to see us come up towards the zone. And at that point, we'll see, do we get a little double top, or do we get the ABC pattern completion all the way up here to 74.34? I don't know. Worldwide markets are pretty negative at the moment. Pretty negative. And I see NASDAQ squeezing down here real quick. We are getting to be short-term oversold. Do I dare look for a little counter trend? Pop back the other way. We have a little bit of liquidity down here at 29,300. We have 52 contracts on the NASDAQ. You can see it right down here, 300. Then above us, I don't see any major liquidity until we get to 30,000. That's quite a ways up there. All right, let's see if I can get a little scalp here. I'm going to push my target up 200 EMA. Let's say I might be wrong to start the day off. Yep. Got me on trade number one. Got me. Got me. I don't mind it though. Regression channel sloping upward. We're still in the oversold area. Give it one more shot. See if it'll fill me. Try for that 200 EMA one more time. Yeah, white boy, good morning. Let's see if we can just overthrow it just a smidge. All right, there we go. So lost on the first trade, made money on the second trade, up on the 2-trade series. What delta indicator is that? It's the IR delta momentum. I downloaded it from the NinjaTrader ecosystem. If you want, you can. Nightbot will post a link for their download. Let's see if Nightbot will post a link if it's doing its job today. There, if you click that link, it'll take you to NinjaTrader's ecosystem and you can download it. Now, in order for that indicator to work, you do have to have either lifetime license to Ninja, pay for the order flow package, or if you trade with a prop firm that has NinjaTrader prop, that will work. So I think they're using the cumulative delta or something indicator within the code, if I remember right when I looked through it. Now, all the markets overseas were pretty bearish. All markets are down pretty good. Like right now, the NASDAQ's still down 1%. It was down more than that yesterday, but it's pretty decent. Now look, it's not really a lot of liquidity there. I was looking at the ES liquidity. I was like, oh, we got some liquidity there, but I look at the contract size. It's not very many. Hey, not a problem. Anytime. Any's time. Still coming down. Let's see if we make it all the way to the lower regression channel. Down around this area, I wouldn't mind looking for another little pop up. Especially if we came down here and we got one of those bubbles pop up like this. I'd like it. I'd likes it. Hey, Michael, good morning. And don't forget, guys, if you guys haven't yet, smash that like button. Again, 200 likes. We're going to be doing a Take Profit Trader giveaway today. We'll have a duck race. See who's got the fastest duck out there. Yeah, Cosby. So if we look at the Korean market, it was down 8 point something percent at one point yesterday. Yeah, down 5.81 right now. Let's just see how many points off the low it was. Yeah, so it closed 3.5% off the low. No, hey, I haven't pulled that. I haven't pulled the winner yet. I ended up taking yesterday off and hung out with the family. So I'm gonna do that either later today or over the weekend. There's actually 2 of them we have to do. There's still 2 chances to win. We got 2 accounts to give away from that. It's gonna be. Let me go to the tubes real quick. Let's see. What's going on here? That's weird. All right. Show you guys, in case you guys haven't yet, give you guys a shot because I have not pulled the winners yet. So these two videos right here. Stop blowing your account and hidden rule blows your account. So these 2 videos, I have not pulled the winner for the Take Profit Trader account yet. So if you do want a shot to win, make sure you watch the video, like it, leave a comment. No, I didn't stream yesterday, Eric. Spent time with the family. So I had a good night the night before, so I was like, let's not force it. Bitcoin right now is down 108. What about gold? Let's see, where is the shiny precious metal at? Yesterday, gold made it all the way down to 39.76. And we look over here on the daily chart. We've been talking about this level right here. We didn't make it there yet. 38.20-ish. Right down here, this little high volume spike. And then next stop would be down here at 3,500-ish. 35.80 would complete the ABC pattern down. So we'll see if we make it down there over the next several days. Oh, hey, Eric, I still traded yesterday. Just not, I didn't stream and I did it from my phone. So I ended up passing the Take Profit Trader accounts yesterday. So I turned those into pro accounts last night. And again, I was a little bit nervous about trading them. Watching the markets melt down. And we all know, right? Day one of a new account is like, right? So here's day one in those accounts, $200 per account. So I'm not going to trade them anymore. I just want to get on the board. That's it. I don't care if I could have made 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 700, 800, 1,000. It doesn't matter. Just trying to get on the board. And that's it. SpaceX, Financial Times reported that SpaceX plans to launch a Starlink mobile service for U.S. customers. Huh. But you know what? Starlink, I don't know how it would do inside buildings, but outside, you get some areas that don't have very good coverage. You know, that might actually be quite the benefit. Look, we did have a 9 count down here, but I did not get any trade detector bubbles, so sitting on my hands at the moment. And we gotta be careful. Do we end up doing a little ABC pattern down? We might. Yeah, trade in the mountains. Yeah, I couldn't use it in Costa Rica. I was going to, but the overhang on the room, the balcony, I thought I was going to sit it out there and get it, but the roof overhung so much that I couldn't get it. Now what I really need to do is get so next time what I'll probably have rigged up or something to think about for the future is get a clamp that can clamp onto the railing or something, then have a pole go out there and mount the Starlink to that. Then it probably would have worked. So today could be Black Friday. I don't know about that. I mean, it could, but Dow right now is only down 14. S&P's down 27. NASDAQ's down 324. That was a lot of energy taken out of the market last night. So even if we don't hold the bounce, I'm still favoring a bounce. We had news come out at 8:30. Oh, I think it was all low impact though. Yeah, good trades, preliminary wholesale, inventory numbers. Revised consumer sentiment, revised inflation expectations. Usually isn't a big market moving event, but don't forget we have Trump at 1:30. So it's Trump's goal at 1:30 to try to pump the markets up, so we don't have such a negative close today. So yeah, they are orange now. Preliminary preliminary consumer sentiment, preliminary inflation expectations typically move the markets a little bit more than the revised numbers. And what do we have on deck for next week? Let's just see. Kind of curious. Monday, no major economic news. Tuesday, consumer confidence jolts. Wednesday, ADP non-farm employment change. Some ISM numbers coming out. Wow, that's weird. Is that right? So it shows we have NFP. That can't be right. It shows we have NFP on Thursday, not Friday. Is Friday a holiday? Oh, 4th of July. Yep, that's probably right. 4th of July. So that means the markets are probably going to close. Yeah, markets are closed. So next Friday, we're only going to be open half a day. I forgot about 4th of July. I thought this was a typo at first. So Thursday, we get NFP data coming out and the weekly unemployment claims. That should be interesting next Thursday. And then Friday, we'll have a shortened trading day. So those of you trading stocks, the market will be closed. But for the futures trader, let's go see real quick. Do we get to participate in the markets? Let's go look. Let's see what the CME says. Holidays. What's do we got? Independence Day. Equities. Oh, it says it closes Monday. It says it closes Monday early. Hey, so it's going to be Monday, not Friday. Wow. I would have thought it would have been Friday. That means next Monday is going to be, not this coming up Monday, but the Monday the July 6th. Interesting. So I wonder why they did NFP, because the bank holiday is on Friday. Hey, so hold on. Let's see something real quick. Hold up. Let's see something. Oh, what do they have? They have a bank holiday the following week after that too. Let's see. Okay, the bank can't be closed 4 days in a row. I already knew that. All right, market's trying to come down here a little bit. Coming back into being oversold. We have a little ABC pattern down over here. All right, 327 is the pattern completion. Short term, we did get to be oversold. Do I dare tries to buy it? I don't know. So Forex Factory says Friday the banks are closed. I don't know. We'll see what the when the brokers start sending out emails telling you the holiday schedule. We'll take a look at that. I wouldn't mind seeing something like this, a quick little bloop and then rip. But keep in mind, this could just end up being a failed pattern down here. We start coming back up. Market did get short-term oversold. See the green background. Yeah, hey, Sean, I can't tell you how many traders that feature has helped that I talked to. So many. Because when you're like, oh, I did pretty good for the day, lock out, and you can't. If you want to, you can't be stupid. You can't. All you can do is go into sim and trade. So I think it's a pretty good feature. And we all fall victim to it. I showed the day right before the day I used the lockout feature. I was trying to pass those TPT accounts that I passed yesterday and idiot mode and ended up walking away minus 2K. Yeah, NYSE closed on Friday. That's weird why the CME. I wonder if the CME's website's jacked up. I don't know. We'll see. You would think they would know when they're off. I like the location. Oh, I just spent time with the family yesterday. I had a good night trading the night before. So I spent some time with the family. Let's see. Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. I closed it. Ooh. I closed it, but then it went down. I don't know if I got out before or if it slipped me. Let's see. Oh, no, they slipped me. Those suckers, they slipped me 3 points on that exit. Wow. Gold's going to bounce. I still got lower targets in gold. I even hit the button before we even got to my stop, and they stopped me out 3 points below my stop loss. It's not good. I don't mind this area to look for a little bounce right off this lower regression channel. You were slipped bad last night on MNQ. Yeah, I bet. That market was just dropping. Let's see. We're going to make it down to 327. Can we do it? All right, the market tried to run up. Now it's just like, right back down. Well, let's see. We hit that 327. I'm probably going to take a swing. And short term, we're starting to come into being oversold. We're below the lower regression channel. Dow's down 102 now. That was barely down a few minutes ago when we were talking about it. I know before the ABC pattern completion. So let's see if I can get a little scalp. Little scalp bounce up, get me out, and then come down, and I'll look for another trade down around 327. Is what I'm hoping for. Not really bouncing though. Hey, String Bean, good morning. See if maybe we come up towards that 200 EMA. But I'm not pushing. I deviated from the original plan, so I'm just going to close it. So if I can get one more trade, I'll make up for that last losing trade I just had. So we get down here around 327. I'll look for a quick little scalp back up. Just show you my own personal live account. I got funded accounts with the prop firms, but they're not live. I'm on a last couple months. I haven't really traded all that great. Now the market's not just going up every day. I'm starting to trade a little bit better, a little bit more gooder. Yeah, I need another 100. So 200 likes. We'll be doing a duck race today. Giving away a Take Profit Trader account. Look, I'm trying to hold out. We got a 9 count down here. We did not quite hit the ABC completion though. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. No, we're getting close. We're getting close over here on the 1 minute. Just have not quite made it down there yet. 327. Yeah, I got slipped 3 points on the stop I just took. And I hit the exit button before where my stop loss was. Like probably two. So that's probably a 5 point slippage I took. Probably ish. That's pretty nuts. All right, look, we hit the ABC target. We did get the pattern completion. I was hoping the market would be oversold when we got down there, but it's not. Closed it. So we completed the ABC pattern. I just wish we were oversold right now too. Wish we were oversold. To be oversold, I could smack it again. It might go all the way back down towards this low over here. And let's see that NASDAQ. You know, we started breaking below right there. That's going to invalidate the ABC thesis we talked about on the way up. So the invalidation point of that potential pattern, 29,300. We break below that. We got to really reconsider this. We'll have to draw another fib and see if we broke the 786. Hey, Raj, good morning. Yeah, ATR has been blown out. All right, took another swing at this. One more swing at it. I don't know that this is going to work out in my favor, but want to give it a shot. We go 27,500 today. Today. Wow. Yeah, it is weak. I do agree with that. It is weak. I closed it. It is weak. And all the overseas markets were down pretty good. So hey, we gotta recalibrate real quick. Let's go see. All right, if I were to pull a fib from the low to the high. All right, so really, as long as we stay above 249, we can still form some type of ABC pattern on the way up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a white line. I'm going to drop a yellow line across there. I know where that's at. All right, then that way I can clean up the chart. All right, so that yellow line. If we break that yellow line, then I'm not looking for any type of ABC pattern on the way up. This is the low of the night of the session so far down here. You want to get short? Yeah, I'd want to see a bounce first, but and now the market's ripping. Say ripping, but ripping a little bit, And again, if we do, I would love to see it come back up here and see if we're going to double top or if we're going to break out and start pushing up here a little bit. Same thing on the ES. Yeah, trying to bounce right off that lower regression channel as well. So I don't mind it. To test VWAP. Well, if we look at the VWAP real quick, NQ did not make up there where the ES did. ES did. Oops, that's not ES. Did make it up there, overthrew it, and boom, right back down. So, the 100-point move down. Let's do it. The 100-point down move would be pretty sick. At least from here. Could happen, but if we look at the Dow Jones. Came up, overthrew the VWAP, back down. Look at RTY. Came almost to the VWAP, rejected back down, and then we look at the NASDAQ. All right, NASDAQ definitely the weakest, did not come back up and hit the VWAP. Kind of lift here a little bit. Do I dare to take another swing at it? We do have a little bit of liquidity down here at 370 contracts, but then all the way down here at 205-ish, 210 contracts. Free fall just like yesterday's open. Maybe. If you look at yesterday's open, that was pretty sick. Phew. How big of a move was that? If you look right, that move down was, wow, 3% drop. Wow. That was pretty quick. Pretty quick. Bitcoin right now is down 516. Again, Bitcoin rejected off that VWAP as well. So let's see. So at least 250. 250. Still puts us within the range. Yeah, 250 is right there at that 786. 250 is right near that 786 that we drew out from the swing low right here to the swing high. Oh, I didn't think about MSTR. MSTR. Oh, yeah. So how far off the high is MSTR? Wow, 84% off of the highs. Oof. I'm getting a little rip here. A little rip. Super greedy with your entries. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Look, quick up, quick right back down. still down 410 points here at the moment on the NASDAQ. We got, yeah, about 29 minutes until the open-ish. 28, 29 minutes. We're out the VWAP. Yeah, ES went just above the POC and or off the VWAP, should I say, and yank right back down. I'm watching that liquidity over here on the NASDAQ. Let's see if we take it down here at 300. Looks like the market wants to take it. So 29,300. Then down here at 29,204. So can we get it? Yeah, I don't know, man. It kind of looks like we're going to take out these lows. The way it's looking right now, it's not looking good. It looks like we want to sweep the lows. Get the broom out. Time to start sweeping. All right. Look at the big bubble showing up right here. See the big delta right down there on the bottom of the chart? Now there's another larger order down here at 204 to 205. So just be mindful of that. You know, what's going to really change the direction of the markets? Iran's press TV, the U.S. Iran Hormuz communication line is to prevent military escalation. Line between the U.S. and Iran in the Strait of Hormuz has been established. All right, perfect. But again, we got news at 10, but I don't think the news at 10 is going to move the markets much. I don't see that being the case. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the like button. YouTube has not been kind to me recently. So if you guys can help me out, do me a solid, push that like button. Do truly appreciate it. Hey, Total Dork, what's up? So we had the VWAP all the way up here at 465. So I don't really mind that. So look, I was hoping for ABC pattern up, which it still could be. But we got to stay above 500. If we don't stay above 500, we're going down. We're going to sweep those lows. We're going to sweep them. Get the broom out. I'm curious. What do we have over here? Big FEG area up there. Down below, so it looked like we had an FEG right there too. Yeah, 220 to 240-ish maybe. Really wish they fixed that indicator so it doesn't disappear. Consumer sentiment. Well, usually it's not the revised number. Usually it's the preliminary numbers that tend to move the markets a little bit more. Now watch today just be goes crazy after 10 o'clock. That's going to be funny. Japan increased visa prices for tourists by 400%. Yeah, well, what's the cost for a visa? Let's see. It was approximately $93. I don't know if that's the new one or the old one. Hey, Love Nature guy, what's up? What's up? Oh, we're exempt? Oh, okay. Let's see. Where'd that go? Yeah, Roger, talking about 400% higher. So that's substantial. Again, we're watching to see, is that 786 line going to hold? Does it hold? Maybe. We'll see. They did get the regression channel sloping back downward again, so not really a fan of that. They remove that. And we do have about 34 minutes until the market's open. He went to Iran. It was a blast. Oh, man. They have the cool fireworks. they have the loud kaboom fireworks. I don't know if we can make it way up there, though. 74. I want to go see something. Let's go look at the SPX real quick. The cash on the daily. SPX. So 74.50. I don't think we're making it up there today. And 73.40. 73.40, which that's lower than where we closed. Yeah, look, now we really have a threat. All right, this being the lower high. It was a low out here on the spot yesterday. 730. If you guys remember in the video, we talked about we had a lot of gamma there at 730. And we start flushing below that. It's gonna be ugly. We get the waterfall effect all the way down towards this swing point over here, then down towards 710. So we do gotta be mindful of that this morning as well. Or actually over the next couple days, should I say. Oh, was that 19 before the increase? All right. Now it's gammas where the big players in the market, option players, will have to hedge the market, have to hedge their position. So when we start breaking beyond the massive gamma levels, you can get some outsized moves in the markets. A lot of times, though, they'll defend those areas. So we have put support on the SPX right around 7,300. So if you let SPX 7,300, which I don't know where it is in pre-market, it's probably 73.17-ish. So about another 17 points lower, we have put support on the SPX. We'll see if it holds. So we're got some gaps this morning. Let's see this real quick. SPY. On 30-minute. Here's where we closed yesterday. Here's where we're at right now. New multi-day low. So right now, Dow still down 92. ES down 38. NASDAQ down 404 and the Russell down 18. And look, all four of the overseas markets I watch, Nikkei, HSI, DAX, and CAC are all red. So it's not looking too good for our markets for a green day today. So there we go. Coming back down again. Short term, we are getting to be oversold. I don't know if I want to buy it. I don't know if I want to buy it. Buy the dip. Yeah, I've only bought so far this morning. I'm down. I was better off last night. Just looking for a little scalp back into the EMAs. Market might have my number this morning. Hmm. If I can get closer towards that 200 EMA, it might be being greedy. You're long at 29,340. Come on. Come on. Just push it. Please. There we go. Come on. Just go up there and hit my target. See if we get a little push above it. Just in case we get a little raise above it. A little bit more. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Mr. Market. US and Iran negotiate on June 28th and June 29th. Hey, don't worry. Trump's going to be coming out at 1 something today. Markets are down. He's going to try to juice them back up. We'll see if he can lift them up this time or not. Guy, you're short 60 seconds too soon. Yeah, it's kind of funny. If we're long or short, once we get out, you're like, it's not going to go. You get out, then phew, the market takes off. Said, we got him. We got him again. No, we might pump at 1. Probably because I won't be trading at that point. No, Jesse's not in here yet. Not yet. Hopefully he'll come hang out with us. No, hey, Eric, but it's when you give up on the trade and you get out early. That's what I mean. Like, I think it's gonna go here, and then the market's doing this, and you're like, screw it, I'm gonna get out. It just goes in your direction. Yeah, biggest ever war win today. Oh. Hey, but look at the NASDAQ. We're down in that zone too. Look, right down here. Candle wick. Candle body. We're probably coming down to that zone. We're not there yet, but the yellow line is the 786. We break that. Any hopes of a ABC pattern up are gone. We can still do a double bottom and come back down towards this structure, or yeah, right back here towards the minus development area and kind of the structure area right there. But almost be almost perfect some of the time at best. Hey, look at the ES, man. So hoping for a little ABC pattern up, but it doesn't look like we're going to get that. Look, now, if we can break below 76, we have an ABC pattern down to 63. We'd have to break below 76, though, before that opens the door to 63. So if we stay above it, then all is good. We break below it, we'd have an ABC pattern that targets to the downside. Double bottoms when you trade. It'd probably be, if we make it down there, that'd be a nice little area to, assuming we get a rejection at that level, we might just plow even lower. You know, we got sweep the overnight lows. Probably what's going to happen. Sweep the Asia lows. And maybe come back up. Maybe. Or just keep going down. Yeah, just got to operate. Yeah, something a computer is good about, having no emotions. So you program your strategy into the computer, either conditions met or it's not. It doesn't care about your feelings. And I said, well, I wouldn't have taken that one. Computer's like, I did. This is what you told me to do. So here we go. Yeah, if we don't hold that double bottom, that's going to be ugly. If we come down to the double bottom, it does not hold. That's going to get ugly. Cash TPT 25K. Nice. Hey, Dustin, good job on that. Good deal. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know. You know, overnight, pretty negative markets overnight. We had a pretty good bounce this morning. Right here from the lows. Look at the NASDAQ from this low right up here towards this high. 387 point bounce. That's pretty decent. On the ES, let's see how big the move was there. ES bounced up 58 points. That's pretty decent. We have a 9 count down here on the NASDAQ. Look at the daily candle. Yeah, it's not looking good. You can kind of double top ish, slightly lower high. And probably coming down towards the zone. Candle body to the candle wicks. So 28,725 down to 28,548. I don't know where I have this drawn from, but let's do this. Something like that. Now, if this does turn into a double top, and if we break the neckline, please, Sean, that's 25,911. Woof. A little bit of a haircut, just a wee little bit. Yeah, happy Friday. You know, we got to think about what if all the overseas markets were down, what's going to cause our markets to bounce? What's the catalyst to get us to bounce? SMH right now, pre-market is down 3.6%. So I don't know. I just don't see it. Let's see XLF. Yeah. XLF's up in pre-market, but look at that yesterday. Top 1, top 2. 3-star-ish looking candle. It's not good. Yeah, it definitely got unhealthy really quick. They's trying to go back up towards session highs. Again, that's all implying that we're going to take out these lows. Suspended for 6 months. Hey, so on the NASDAQ, we had liquidity right here, right around 204, 205. And now look, they've taken that order and moved it up to 216-ish. Let's see if they actually move that order back down if we get there. Do they move that order back down or not? Yeah, only green up bars. Until it doesn't. Until it doesn't. Okay, we have a little bit of news at 10. That's it. But I don't think that's going to be enough to save the market. I just don't see the revised consumer sentiment, revised inflation expectations doing enough to move the markets. We have Kashkari speaking at 11:30 and Trump speaks at 1:30. So 1:30 probably really means like 2 o'clock, 2:30. for Trump speaking. Big's trying to squeeze up. Look, here's that yellow line. We're probably going to break it. So if we break that yellow line, look, I'm so confident it's going to break. I'm just going to go ahead and remove it off my chart now. I'm pretty confident we're going to break it. So earlier I was hoping for a little ABC pattern up, but look, we never took out the B point up here. So, and we took out the invalidation point. On the S&P, we broke that low there. So target to downside 63. But make sure you jump out of your seat. Watch the NASDAQ rip now. It's like, oh, Mike got rid of the yellow line. All right, let's go ahead and go up. Hey, Jesse, good morning. What'd you miss? Just not a whole lot. Just kind of melting down a little bit. Slow grind down. Pretty much staying below the VWAP. We went, retested the VWAP, and then bam, smacked right back down. Regression channel is still sloping downward on both the ES and the NASDAQ. Both sloping downward, so. Crude oil is down $2.37. So just a few weeks back, it would have been hard to imagine the market being down with crude oil being down over $2. And here we are. Here's we are. I keep finding myself wanting to buy it. I went to go grab my mouse and I was like, look at the regression channel, dummy. Look at it. Sloping downward. Not ready yet. Yeah, JD needs a pump to short it. Hey JD, how big of a pump are you looking for? Like what price? How big of a price up? Oh, you don't know yet? The bigger, the better. Now, hey, to the upside, though, we start bouncing up. I still want to try to retarget this zone up here. This, oops. The minus development area right here and a retest of, as we came off the low last night. So the London high. Get a retest of that. Yeah, we could get continued selling by the algos. For sure. No, hey, Jesse. So we put the low in on the 12 o'clock candle. So when we were talking on the phone last night, we saw the low. Oh, that's a fact. Rips up on down days or just like in bear markets. Bear market rallies are vicious. They get everybody sucked in. Oh, the selling's over with. And then right back down. During the .com bubble burst, we had 20% rallies in the bear market. Let's go back and look at this real quick. If we go back in QQQ, go to daily. Let's just zoom this all the way out. Let's get all the funds. Look at this. So put this in perspective. The NASDAQ dropped. This would be a rough estimate. From the high to the low, 83%. It's pretty sick. That's a pretty decent drop. Well, let's look at some of these rallies we had along the way. We got the initial drop right here where the market dropped. 47% down. Look, from there, it rallied up. 62%. Push back down again. Let's see some of these little pops. That's an 18% pop right there. 23% pop right here. Another 31% pop right there. Right there, 51% pop. So that's some massive, bounces that we got in the market as it went down 83%. Oh, Paul just sent his report card in. Let's go check that out. Let's go see. Market's trying to come back down here. I'm still down for the morning session so far. Let's see Paul's report card. Hey, Paul, you had a good morning. So it looks like Paul was up 480-ish, and then one account at 1,000, and a couple other accounts up 900. Good job on that, Paul. Good deal. Good deal. And next round of negotiations between the U.S. and Iran take place on June 28th and June 29th. You only trade 11 accounts today. Do you have plans to trade any other accounts today, Paul? Or are you just going to be done? And we're still trying to come down here a little bit. So we're going to get the market on open orders here in just a few moments. If you guys do want to vote, pop or drop to the open. Poll is in the chat. Let's see what you guys think. Oh, let's see. Oh, wow. That's a pretty decent little move down we got. And then the other Paul Rodriguez just sent in a quick little report card. Wow. And that is a PA account. I cut off the numbers, but it's a PA account. So look, $1,600 of profit today. Nice. Nice. You guys are killing it. Let's go look at where we're at now. How far down did that go? Got into our zone so far on the NASDAQ. ES, oh look, ES almost hit our target. Target 60, actually 64. I said 63 earlier. Actually 64 because you can't trade at 0.91. So what was the low? 64.75. So that's, to me, that's good enough. That's good enough. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove that ABC target to the downside. I should have traded that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, did not do it. So. Oh boy. I'll see if we're gonna rip it back up now. Dang it, I might have missed it. See if I can get the market on open orders up. We got about 9 minutes till the market's open. This won't come in with the NASDAQ. NASDAQ doesn't move till we get about 5 minutes within. So this gets down to 5 minutes, but right now 70 million on the S&P. I thought it would be more actually. Dow 10 million to the sell side. It's not too much. For how much we're down, that's not a whole lot. Phone alerts for potential missile threats. Oh boy. UAE sends alerts saying the situation is now safe. Potential missile threats. God, I don't know how they can deal with that. I really don't. And, you know, the videos I see online where people just driving by, oh, here goes another projectile launched. They're just like, oh, just normal day in the life. So craziness. Yeah, I think equities are definitely rolling over. I do think that is the case. Let's see. Yeah, missile threats or taxis. You know, you're not really wrong there. Hey, so bounces today, upside targets. NASDAQ would be 550-ish to 614. And on the ES, I like this zone up here. I don't know if we hit it, but 74.11 to about 74.15. Open should be a hoot. Yeah, we got 8 minutes. Actually, 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I'm going to close down the poll here in about 2 minutes. If you guys want to vote, pop or drop in the open. What do y'all think? Is we going to be popping or will we be dropping? And look, we overthrew the regression channel to the downside. Whoop, all the way back to the other side of it. And we're going to have some massive gaps this morning. When you look at the Qs, closed up here at 715.91 and we're trading at 705.56. Let's see, SPY's down 0.74, big gap there too as well. But look at RSP. RSP is only down 0.12. RSP is doing substantially better than the SPY. All right, those of you who don't know, RSP is the equal weight S&P 500. This right here would give me a little bit of hope for the bulls. But the RSP is not completely getting annihilated yet. Still could happen, but it's not happening yet. So. I'm going to close out the poll in about 50 seconds. Our 2i has been relatively strong. Actually, if you look percentage wise, the Dow is actually the strongest. If we look, Dow is down 0.3%, 0.31. Then the ES only down 0.6. Then the Russell down 0.73, and then the NASDAQ down 1.45. All right, let's take a look and see what the take a look. What does this show? All right, so 77 million-ish for S&P. NASDAQ, 8.6 million on the buy side. In the Dow, 28 million to the sell side. Let's see. Let's get it. And again, to the upside, I do like the resistance area. Trading with the majority of the open. Looking for the pop. Well, you know, I'm in the poll. Believe it or not, I'm really surprised it's not skewed more in one direction. A lot of times it'll be 60%. Let's see. And again, the ES completed the ABC target to the downside. And here, let's play devil's advocate real quick. On the ES, could everybody be thinking, oh, we're going to sweep the low. We complete the ABC pattern, and now we go ahead and we work our way towards that zone. Again, that zone, 30-minute chart, candle body to the candle wick. Easy peasy. I say easy peasy, being able to identify that zone and to draw it out. Hey Mario, what's up? So VWAP on the NASDAQ is at 452. On the ES, the VWAP is at 92. 73.92. That's a decent little move up. Huh. Again, we got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's get ready. I'm not placing any more trades until once the market's opened. I still got my micro M&Q on, so now I'm going to try to hold it all the way to the zone. Maybe I regret that. I could regret that. Could be like, dang it, why did I do that? But we'll see. See, we're trying to push on up. Trying to look a little bull flaggish. This being the flag pole-ish like this. Sorry, flag pole up and the flagging out. They're gonna push it before the open. Now I wonder if they're trying to get everybody off sides. Push. Get everybody to buy in, then pop back down. We could see. We will see. Yeah, be safe. User protection. Yeah, push, then boom. All right, we got about a minute left. Just over a minute left till the market's open. Yeah, 200 likes, and we will be doing a Take Profit Trader account giveaway today. We'll be racing some ducks. Ooh, a friend just texted me. He got a really crappy job at work. He's gonna do an evaporator on Arcadia. Oh man, Arcadia, Traverse, all the same. They suck. They suck. All right, let's see. What's it gonna be? About 20 seconds. Let's see. Did the pops get it right? Majority of you is voted for a pop. But yeah, still favoring the upside target on the NASDAQ and S&P. All right, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. Let's see how that first 1 minute candle closes. Initial reaction down a little bit. Let's see if it just goes whoop. Oh man. Is the majority going to be wrong again? We're about halfway done with that candle. Dow's down 212 now. Russell down 22. NASDAQ down 422 and the ES down 50 points. Oh man. Yeah, exactly. The majority tend to be wrong. So if you ever find yourself with the majority, you might want to reconsider. All right, now let's see if we pop up now. So majority of it was wrong. That first 1 minute candle was red. So Dog it. Got stopped out on my first attempt. At least they ripped the band-aid off quick. I'll see if we can come back up that candle. A lot of times we had that first 1 minute candle down and then boom. All right, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. That almost put me back at session highs. So the first attempt, a lot of times we'll see this on the open. That first 1 minute candle goes down and then whoop, we rip right back up. I likes it. I likes it. It happens quite often. If you guys go back and look, let's go back and see. Did it happen yet? I don't know if it happened yesterday. I am kind of curious though. I do want to see. Did it happen yesterday? $9.30. Oh yeah, look. So look, yesterday was an up candle. First 1 minute candle yesterday was up, and then bink, down we went. Quite often, that's been working out quite a bit. So no, it'll work until it doesn't. Keep that in the back of your mind. It'll work until it doesn't. All right, short term, we're coming back down, being oversold. See the green background. Regression channel still sloping downward on the ES and on the NASDAQ. So, yes, coming right back down. Woo, look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ about to break out those lows. Yes. Yeah, yes, getting ready to also. No, hey, so I just showed you 2 days, but it's something I've watched for quite a while. I didn't know how it played out yesterday, but you'll find that happens quite often. I'd say a majority of the time. Wow, they're getting it. Is that the new? No, not new lows yet. Look, NASDAQ's going to sweep that low. Is a yes, get ready to sweep the low too. Getting the broom out. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we came right into that zone down here. Right into the zone now. Are they going to buy it back up? All right, ES came right into the zone as well. Gotta be careful, all right? We don't got to be the first ones in this trade if we do bounce. Regression channel is still sloping downward. Oh, repeat. Good job. Nice. There we go. Trying to rip up here, out of here real quick. Trying to rip. This thing's moving pretty darn quick for me, though. Moving pretty quick. Again, look, the upside targets. Let's talk about the upside targets. Is going to be the zone right up here. 550 all the way up here to, let's say 620-ish. 620-ish. So. Regression channel right now still sloping downward though. I'd love to see the targets to the upside. Again, the ES has the same similar target. Here's the structure area right here. See if we can come back and test it. All right. Could be a double bottom right here as well. If indeed this ends up being a double bottom, let's just play this out real quick. Where would the target be on the ES? Target will be all the way up here at 74.73. Wow. That would be pretty insane. Now we got to break all the way up above up here. Glad to be a double bottom, but all right, we can still fantasize in the meantime while we are waiting. If we look on the NASDAQ, then our target would be 29,946. But again, we have to break above here first, right? Can't break above the London high. It's not going to be a double bottom. If we go down, we start trading lower than over here, it's not going to be a double bottom. That holds true for both patterns on the ES and the NASDAQ. Yeah, that was the entire week's pay. So far, it looks like a bear trap. Maybe. It's not over with yet. All right. They're trying to fight down here at these lows. We'll see if they can continue to fight, or do the bulls give up and then we roll back over. Because we haven't cleared out of any areas yet. Regression channel is still sloping downward. And if we're seeing this potential double bottom pattern forming, how many other traders are seeing that? Is everybody seeing that? If everybody's on that side of the trade, it's probably wrong. So we're hoping that everybody's seeing it. It's going to keep, just smacking to the downside. We've been down here for quite a while now. It's kind of hanging out, trying to make up our minds. And let's just go look at this real quick. From the low to this recent high, that was 166 points. That's a lot of movement in a very short period of time. If you're on the right side of it, it's good. If you're on the wrong side, probably gonna take me a little scalp here in a second. Let's see if we can get it. All right, that puts me at session highs. So a little headache I ran into in pre-market. I've got it all back plus a little bit more. But again, we're stretched way far. My thesis on that, stretched way far away from the EMA. We should snap back towards it. That's exactly what happened. We got some chopping going around over here. Chopping around. We'll see if they're going to be able to bust it up or not. Let's go check on the yield, actually. What's the 10-year doing? Yeah, 10-year on the move up a little bit. Actually, it's lower than where it was over in this area, so. Yields coming down normally are favorable for the markets, but SMH down 4.24%. The SOX up 15%. Wow. Let's look at the heat map. Any Mag 7 in the green. We have Apple in the green. We have Microsoft in the green, and we have Amazon in the green. So we have 3 of the Mag 7 in the green. Now let's see RSP real quick. Hey, look, RSP is actually green. So equal weight S&P 500 is green at the moment. WMT. Yeah, Walmart's up 1.49%. Software is green. I don't know. If you're looking to be bullish, you should be feeling a little bit better that the RSP is green. Iranian State Media 22 Iranian crew members We think or seized by the U.S. have been handed over to Iran's consulate in Pakistan. Yeah, dollar's down. Let's go look at dollar. Dollar is ripping earlier this week. Yeah, dollar's starting to pull back here a little bit. Normally that's favorable for the bulls as well, but not this time. Not yet. Anyways, if we look at the ES, ES is trying to come back into that zone. All right, ES pushed out of it once, came into the second time, trying to push out. Are we going to get back in there? We see the NASDAQ is still in that zone. All right, push once into it on the 30-minute, push a second time. Are we going to sweep it? All right, I want to see us get out of this area in a big way. Just, let's get out of it. HIMS is up. Let's go look at that real quick. Yeah, HIMS up 2.63%. HIMS like, we're not worried about this. We good. Oh, we're back over into extreme fear finally. We got a reading of 25, back over into extreme fear. I really want to see this regression channel flip. When you get it start, going sideways a little bit more, or flipping up, I feel good about it. And let's see. Mr. Is the NASDAQ going to make it to our upper zone? Trying to push up here a little bit. Still got a long ways, 340 all the way up to 550. It's 200 points from the current price. That's pretty darn good. Pretty good. ES has that zone up there around 74.11, it looks like. The 74.16. Yeah, Emerald, the pulse tool works pretty good. Well, I don't know. I haven't tried it out being connected to all the prop firms at the same time. So I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wow. Looks like Jesse caught a big chunk of this long. He's up $2,400. One contract. Wow. Wow, that's pretty good, Jesse. We'll see. Keep us informed on how you do on that trade. That's beast mode. So the videos come to Jesus moment. Yeah, it's been selling off here a little bit. Down to 2.5%, but gap down again. Back down the daily is below the zero line. Target's 416. I think you're going to get it, Jesse. I think we're going to get 416. If we can successfully defend this low, we have a good shot of coming right on up there. Past 2 MFF rapid accounts this morning, got 2 free. Nice. Hey, good deal with that. Look, coming right back down again. I want to see this regression channel slope the other way. Start sloping upward. That's what I'm waiting for, and then I'm going to go long. Oh, we got a trade detector bubble right there. Ruh-roh. We start getting back above it. I might try to swing at that. Short term, we see green background. We are oversold. Back to that zone again at the bottom. I decided to give it a shot. Play back up towards that trade detector bubble-ish. All right, there you go. Oop! Whoa, 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 whoa! Targets. I hit close. I think about the same time it hit my freaking target. Then it put me in a short. That sucked. I just gave back another $200. Stupid market. Still a good trade though. I'm still at equity highs here at the moment. Again, I was betting on this buying bubble right here. Come back into it. Hey, the boss. Good morning. And again, I'm still looking at target right here. Structure areas right up here and minus development areas on the volume profile. 550 to 6, 13, 15, somewhere in that ballpark. Same thing on the ES. 74.11 to about 16. Again, 30-minute structure area right here on the chart. Seems like it's moving fast. Yeah, it's moving pretty decent. All right, ES is trying to break. ES is trying to get above the view app. I want to see if we can go ahead and flip this. Can they flip it and run it? XBI is kicking butt. Let's go look. Oh, yeah. Look on the daily. It's been going up, too. Big's trying to come down here at the moment. Let's see if we can keep on ripping it. They're fighting it. Every time they keep getting by the upper regression channel, keep smacking it back down. Now I want to see something real quick. Opening range. It's about 188, 190 points. Opening range. That's pretty decent. Pretty decent size. Yeah, every time we pop up, sellers are bam hitting it. Dow's down 246. So Dow's even got a little bit weaker here. Dow was almost green out here in pre-market. You look at YM. Yeah, YM took out session lows. But right over in here, Dow was actually green. Just for a smidge. Yeah, regression channel with a 9 count. See, we're going back in. Look, we're back in that lower zone. See a highlighted area on the NASDAQ. Right back down in that zone. Let me do this real quick. I was right. Yeah, who's winning the tug of war? Right now, it appears the Bears have been winning, but we'll see if that holds true for the remainder of the day. News at 10. Yeah. Oh, good looking out, Roger Sam. I almost forgot about that. News at 10. Revised consumer sentiment, revised inflation expectations. Let's get it. On the daily chart, we're not oversold yet. On the daily chart, the answer would be no. Hey, JD, so they have them at 145 or 130? Let's go look. Yeah, 130, so I'll probably be 2 o'clock, 2:30. Somewhere in that ballpark. You know he's going to try to pump it. He's going to try to pump it up. Your indicator for trading view. Huh. Yeah, I've never tried to write any indicator for trading view. With the help of AI, though, you can probably do it pretty easily now. Yeah, Raj, we got that news at 10 too. Let's see if they can push it. Double bottom off 4K. I mean, we're below the view app, so, you know, sense of direction. It's kind of been down all morning, all night. Yeah, above it for just a smidge. So if you look at ES right here, ES got above the view app there, but pretty much most of the last night we spent below the view app. We look at the NQ never made it back above it over here. It's been almost all night and this morning below it. We got a little bit above it right going into London, then quickly right back below it. Hey, Frank, good morning. Yeah, RSP still up barely. Yeah, crude oil is down 3.6%. Look, you would think crude oil being down would be good for the markets. Markets like, we don't care about that. We going lower. Lower. We got news coming out in about 6 minutes. Yeah, not no more though. Now NASDAQ's like, we're rogue. We're doing what we want to do. We ain't got to do nothing. We don't want to. And look, we're just we've been contained within the opening range so far. Opening range high, opening range low. We're just kind of stuck right in the middle. Path of least resistance is up. Hey, Jesse, I see the heroes going up as well. Interesting. We got news. I'm trying to wait till the news comes out. I want to see if we can get it out. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Another attempt. We'll see if it makes it. Can we break above the opening range high? If we can't, then there'll be no way that we're going to make it to the zone right up here. So 550 to about 615-ish. Like right back down. Schmack. So we got a little battle going on. Who's going to win, the Bulls or the Bears? It's a pretty decent little battle. Video breaking out of the box. Yeah, chop, chop, chop. Chop a suey. Yeah, VIX dropping. Friday, last thing you want to do is ruin your weekend, have it down Friday. News is going to be out here in 4 minutes. I have a little ES trade on. I'm trying to ride to that zone up there. Let me bring that stop in. I'm trying to ride to the zone. I'll probably get out before the news comes out. They're ripping. I see NASDAQ ripping too. That's a pretty good trade. Scale up a little bit. Keep trailing it. Ooh, I might got a little bit too. I got too tight. That's all right though. And I can't complain about that. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we finally broke above that opening range high. All right, so what about now? Where are we? We still got a ways to go. Still a lot of meat on this potential move up towards that zone. Same thing on the S&P. S&P 74.11 up here to 74.15. Let's get it. 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 Man, oh man, oh man. Now we got news coming out here in 3 minutes. Hey, err on the side of caution on my micros. I'm going to start peeling these off. I'm going to leave one on. Nah, screw it. I'm going to get it all out. I'm done. I'm just going to close it out. We got news coming out here in just a moment. I've been sitting in that since pre-market on the micros. Again, trying to target right up in this zone is where I wanted to target. I still think we're coming up there, but with news coming out in 2 minutes, I just want to go ahead and exit, get out of that. Let's see what the news is going to be. Let's see. So you got a minute 52 seconds. So now I'm flat. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Schmack. Let's get it. Hey, if this turns into a double bottom, it could be a huge move up, but let's see if we get a reaction from that news coming out. Fear and greed index real quick. We can check back on that. We're at 23 now. So we're even further into extreme fear. Wow, Microsoft's up 2.53%. We still only have 3 of the max. No, we have 4 of the max 7s in the green now. But we've been talking about RSP all morning. RSP's up 0.17%. All right, so we got about a minute till this news comes out. Yeah, long the fear. Let's get it. Now, NASDAQ did get above the VWAP. ES is well above the VWAP as well. Yeah, I don't know where the VIX is at right now at the moment. VIX at 19.71. VIX is dropping pretty hard here. You got about 20 seconds. So I'm flat going into the news. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a big market moving event, but you know, the market was fighting around my position for a while. So I was like, I'll get out. We dip back down. I'll probably reload on those micros on the M&Q. The last trade was 3 micros over $700 in it. You blew it back at break even. Oh man. So consumer sentiment at 49.5. They forecasted 50, previously 48.9. So it improved, but less than what they forecasted. Inflation 4.6, exactly what it was last time. VIX is coming down. Oh wow, look at that. NASDAQ's just a ripping. Are we gonna make it to the zone? Yes, already got to the zone. Yes, bada bing, bada boom. Got it. Wow. Nice. Very nice. Now, can it push more or not? So look, now we got to ask ourselves, is this going to turn into that double bottom on the ES? Bottom 1, bottom 2, target 74, 73. That'd be pretty insane if they get the markets green today. That would be pretty insane. I'm liking it. I likes it. Keep on pushing. Push, 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 push. That's all they got to do is just push it on up. Not that hard. Great deal at 219 on Soxel. Maybe. Ooh, we just got a 9 count on the NASDAQ and on the ES. Right here at the zone too. So do we reject back down from that zone or can we push through it? That is the $1 million question. Regression channel on the ES is sloping upward. On the NASDAQ, sloping upward. Yeah, so where is the opening price, Raj? Where's that at up here? Wow, 742. Woof. That's quite the move. Yeah, you know what? I haven't heard any knocking or chirping myself either. Oh, you know what? My volume was down. And I had you guys turned off. Yeah, so I don't know if we have or not. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. They're going to push it. VIX dropping. Like we have world peace. I want to say this turns into a double bottom out there or not. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Hey, Dow's only down 83 at the moment. So see if we can push. We still have not pushed above that support zone or resistance zone yet. Top of that resistance zone is the London high. 74.16 on the ES. On the NASDAQ, we're not quite in that zone yet. So could there be just a wee little bit more? We don't know yet. We're going to find out. We's going to find out. Yeah, definitely got to have a stop loss. If you're on the wrong side of the trade, oh boy, it gets ugly quick. Very quickly. Let me see real quick. Man, they're getting it. They's a getting it. Hold us back on the move. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look at the ES. ES is breaking above that resistance level. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Can they get it? Can they do it? They're squeezing it on up there right now. They are not playing. All right, what about NASDAQ? NASDAQ make it up there. NASDAQ got right to the edge of it. So gold's back on the mini. Yeah, gold's up 40 right now. Or do we reject and go right back down from this area? You know, if the market's going to turn back down, this is a logical area to see that happen from. So let's find out. Let's see if they're going to pump it. Are they going to push it? Mind you, of yesterday morning, but in reverse. So yesterday we're dipping down. Today, whoop. All right. So now I just closed out that long in the prop accounts. Let's see, where am I at? So prop accounts, got that long. So it made about 411-ish, and all those accounts up almost 7,000. Very good. I likes it. I like it a lot, actually. And then I had the take profit trader accounts day number 1, which these are funded as well. So add another $1,196 to that on a Friday. Shaped up to be a very good Friday. Very good Friday. We'll see if they pump it up some more or not. No, they push it down and then pump it or not. I don't know yet. I don't know. That's the beauty of it. I don't have to be in a rush to take a trade. I'd like to see a pullback maybe towards the center regression channel, then look to get long again is what I'd like to see, but the market doesn't care about what I like. So yeah, you make kill. Hey, so all that money was just made with micros. That was purely micros. I did 2 micro trades on that. 2 micro trades, 2 contracts each. So no 30 points on it. Yeah, I think so too, Jesse. I'm just hoping for a pullback so I can get long. Hoping for the pullback so I can get long, and then we'll see. No, because we have that nice double bottom pattern in play. Bottom 1, bottom 2. We broke the neckline. So let's see. Can we go ahead and head on up? Target 73. So I likes it. I like it a lot. I likes it a whole lot. So let's see. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the lucky like button. Hey, tomorrow I got a video dropping tomorrow. Just a little heads up. The video that's going to drop tomorrow, I'm going to be giving away a Lucid 150K account and a Take Profit Trader 150K account, which I got to pull these other 2 winners from the last 2 videos still. So I'll probably pull the winners from Saturday's video on either Sunday or Monday. Actually, I'll probably pull them on Monday. That way I get a chance to get these other 2 accounts already transferred over. Now, I've never traded with Alpha Futures. So the prop firms I currently trade with, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, Lucid, Apex, and Perdia. Yeah, it'd be a nice little gift to whoever wins. So definitely be on the lookout for the video tomorrow. I have to finish recording it. My favorite, that's easy. Favorite trade copier, that's not even a second close. All right, hold on. What's going on here? Hold up, I'll show you. My favorite trade copier, hands down, is going to be right here. Bam. Just dropped the link for it. It is the best copier in my personal opinion. And it knows when you pass an evaluation, it'll automatically, when you're like 50 bucks over, it just closes out the trade. But if you keep trying to trade, it'll keep skipping those. That way you're not putting more risk on the table that's not needed. Oh, we got NASDAQ still trying to pump here a little bit. They're trying to pump it. Man, that's so bad. I gotta quit thinking that way. I got one account that needs $160. I get a payout. 3 of them. Don't do it. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna force it. Even though I think I could get it. I think I could get it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be done. Last thing I want to do is wreck those accounts. Because once I get off stream, I'm gonna spend some time with my daughter. We're gonna go to lunch today. Then we're gonna take her to Chuck E. Cheese, maybe. Hey, Adam, only on the ones I give out. On the ones I give out, I think it's 60 days to pass. But if you buy the account, it's 30 days. So look, hey, ES is green. Russell is green. NASDAQ still down 133. Man, you don't. I gotta get that thought out of my head. Stop it. Stop it. Because now look, where I really would have wanted to be in at was down here, right? We talked about that zone. Still could be a lot more on the table, but I don't want to buy right here at the top of the range. We gotta get some type of pullback for me to want to get in. Maybe I'll do it. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, Adam, that's pretty cool that they do that, right? The giveaways are better. More gooder. I can't do it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I find it myself. So look, I'm no different than anybody else out there. You get to, and you want to hurry up. Hurry up. Let me just get that money real quick. But I can't do it. I gotta stop. I'm not gonna trade. I say I'm not. I'm gonna try not to trade the prop accounts. That way I'm out with my daughter today. I don't have to keep checking the phone. Now, pretty happy. Day number 1 on the Take Profit Trader accounts, all green, up $200. So those are all funded accounts. Got those back. Got long down there again. 628. Nice. Oh, good deal, Jesse. So we get a little bit of a pullback. I may be inclined to maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Look, right up here. Trade detector bubble. Like, oh, Mike just went long. Let's go ahead and go down. Except for I didn't go long. That's what the market was thinking. All right, right into that zone. So look, if we're going to get a reaction to go back down, this is a logical area for that to occur. So let's just be mindful of that. Yeah, so we're actually going somewhere else for lunch. We're not going to eat. We're not going to eat there. We're going somewhere else for lunch. So thankfully, I don't have to worry about that. I don't know. So if I'm on stream, I take a lot more. So it was funny. I was talking with Jesse when I was out with the family yesterday. I was texting Jesse to say, oh, look, I killed it. And I was sending him screenshots of my trades. And yesterday, I only did, let's see, one account I did, I don't know, I bet you, so in my account, I probably only did about 4 to 5 trades yesterday, trading from the phone. And in the prop accounts, I think I did, prop accounts, I didn't trade them. I traded the prop accounts the night before. I had a really good night the night before. Yeah, Taco Bell. Oh, they should label a colon cleanser. Because for sure, that stuff will get you. Now, being on stream, I am inclined to take more trades. I think because we're talking about the markets, I'm like, oh, look at this, look at that. Oh, bink, I'm in a trade. Where normally, so if I wasn't on, so when I did not used to stream during the day, I only streamed at night. What I would do is once I've made, I don't know, a handful of trades, I was done. I wouldn't be so inclined to push the button because I'm not always talking about XYZ. I can't tell you how many times too I've been on the phone, talking with another trader. We're talking da-da-da. Hey, what do you think about this? Like, I'm done trading. I know, just look at the chart. What do you think? Next thing I know, I'm in a trade again. because I end up seeing the opportunity. I don't want it to pass up. So JD says I'm short. All right, let's go. Let's go. JD is short. Hey, so, hey, JD, I don't know if you're on the ES or S&P. The ES made it to the second deviation band up here. It's a good area, in my humble opinion. I like that area. NASDAQ only made it to the first deviation band. So look, if we do get a pullback enough, maybe, I don't know. I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. Stop it. I'm gonna get that thought out of my head. Got another 20 points. Nice, Raj. Nice. Let's see. Oh, wow. Hey, Jesse, I just seen your earlier text. What time did you send that one? 10:13. Oh, 5 minutes ago. Oh, yeah. Jesse has another banger of a trade. I wonder if I can blow this up. Might be hard for you guys to see. Yeah, it's probably going to be hard for you to see, but he's in all the way down here, and the price went way up there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but banger. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ooh, I so bad want to just smack that trade and pass it. Get my payout. I'm going to wait though. Be patient. Be patient, grasshopper. Falling wedge breakout. Hey, look, we got a trade detector. Look, right up here in the zone, pulling back. Now we got another trade detector bubble. Let's see if they smoke that one. We start getting below that bubble. I do like it down here to 466. Then maybe start looking for another buy back up. Maybe. Q's didn't quite fill the gap. Yeah, all the indices back in the red. Dow's barely down though. Let's go see. Checking on the gaps real quick. We see Dow Jones, bam, filled the gap. SPY, bam, filled the gap. IWM, Russell 2000, bam, filled the gap. Q's, almost. Almost. Not quite. So. A stupid market. Oh, I agree with you sometimes. Sometimes this market is just the son of a B word. I'm pretty happy for a Friday. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, there they go, ripping it back up. RSP still up. Woo! Look, that bubble right there, got it. That trade detector bubble right there, smashed it right back up. Smashed it. Man, if I would have held those micros a little bit long to right here, which I had it, I was originally going to get out right here on the ES. I would have been at payout status. You son of a beep. Oh. So look, hey, so on the higher time frames, keep in mind on the ES, we have this double bottom pattern. Bottom one, bottom two. And look, target isn't all the way until 74, 73. Pretty far up there. Then we look over here on the NASDAQ. Similar pattern. Bottom one, bottom two. Target 29,946. So, I didn't see any news. Might have been a headline real quick. Let's see. I didn't see it. I don't see any news headline yet. Oh, then we squeezing the bulls, or we're squeezing the bears right now. Bears are trying to squeeze them out. So everything's up, but the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's down 104.95 now. So is the NASDAQ going to play catch up and get green today too? Huh. Oh, it's so bad. Want to smack it. It's so bad. Want to smack it. Hmm. 1888 is the gap fill. You gotta start shorting. Yeah, missing setups is frustrating. I agree. But I started off pre-market. I didn't do so good. I had a banger ES trade and then the banger M&Q micro trade. I started that position in pre-market. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. One thing I hate about the new update is the price does not keep up with where the candle doesn't keep up with price. You see price moves way before the candle does. And then sometimes the candle doesn't even go there. Hey, so bump up the number. Yeah, we got a decent amount right up in here, but we start getting too many trade detector bubbles. Just bump the number up on the indicator. Right now I have it on the NASDAQ at 60. Let's see, ES at 150. I've only had the one right here. So look, on this one, I wouldn't mind looking for a short if we got back below it, but look, we never did. We just kept going up. You want to be back below that bubble before looking for a short. That's only 1023. Wow. Only 1023. Plenty of time left. And I feel good that being a Friday, I don't have to chase the markets. I'm already in a good spot, so I don't have to chase. If something good shows up I can't pass, I'll take it. But other than that, sit on my hands and wait for something that says, Mike, get it. You got to get it. Ooh, my stomach. My stomach's like, feed me. Close to opening price. Hey, Raj, you called out that opening price a while ago. It was like 7 something, right? 742. Wow. Wow. That is way on up there. Man, I can't do it. I can't do it. I find myself wanting to hit it. I'll keep myself at bay, though. Keep it at bay. Calm down. Yeah, we do have a lot of gaps. I do like that in the nighttime. We've been smacking down pretty good. Then New York session, whoop, right back up. Highly probable we get a down day today. Yeah, probably. We shall see. Do we get the down day or not? Right now, the only indice in the red is the NASDAQ. And they do got negotiations happening over the weekend. What they say? 27, 28, or is it 28, 29? See if we can find that. 28th and 29th. So Sunday and Monday. Oh boy. Monday just just in time to give us some hard times in the markets. Yeah, I agree. Korea's been selling big too. Hasn't been like a little sell in Korea. They've been getting it pretty good. So and they really just rip us. Rip it. I'd like to see that double bottom targets being hit. Right now, it's just not happening. I'm going to take a short here in a second. I'm going to take a little short. See if I can get a little something. No, didn't get me. Didn't let me get it. I'll take another swing at the get the EMA's weekend. Oh, you son of a biscuit. You sons of a gun. So it would have waited just a little bit longer to get in. It would have hit my target. But I like this zone. So the reason why I was willing to short that, look, we're right in that minus development area we talked about in pre-market. Look, we've been building that out. So I didn't mind that. Let's see if we're going to pop up now higher. Probably just going to rip it. Go ahead and went long real quick. See if we're going to break out the top of that zone. See if I can get back where I lost on that last trade. Or should I have just not taken it? You sucker. Went short, went long, got stopped out. And now it's gonna rip. You can only laugh. Oh, I hit buy, how can me go in? So we get one more shot, then I'm done with this area. Come on, a little bit more. Okay, I should have taken that too. Probably get a little bit more out of it. All right, now they're trying to give me some hard times. Oh, man. It's all right, though. I'm still having a good day. Even with those 2 losing or 3 losing trades, I'm still not doing bad on the day. I'm sorry. Living at the 20 points. Yeah, Raj, I was actually going for 20. I was like, I'll make up for the last two trades, and then got me. So I got another 100 points ish. Hey, Jesse, I do think we're still. Hey, so Jesse, hold on, are you talking about to the upside or the downside? Because right now we're at, I can see a pullback to the downside, but we still got upside targets on the 30-minute chart too. So I'm trying to figure out if you're talking about long or short. Because to the long, we have it all the way up here at 946, and we have the opening price all the way up here at 742. Which, all right, let's not be dumb here. Let's not be dumb. Yeah, 700. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna play with micros again. I'm gonna play with micros and see if I can get to some of those upper targets. That way it'll take away some of the, you know, quick back and forth. They keep stopping me out. We're in an area where I can see us getting a pullback right here. And that way, if we start working our way towards that 7 anything, that would be pretty decent, actually. Pretty decent. $29,520-ish. Let's see. Let's see if we get it. So ES is right around that second deviation band too. Has me a little bit concerned, but man, we have the double bottom targets. I just think want to go up there and get hit. I really feel like we want to hit those targets. So again, we have some upside targets. I don't mind. And then one additional target we can map out. Do this little zone right here as well. We're just gonna get rid of that zone up there. Hold on. We'll get rid of this one right here for the time being. We have this zone right here. Candle body right here to the candle wick. And that zone's gonna start 868 all the way up here to 919. So we have a lot of upside targets. All right, we have the zone here. We have the we have the double bottom target as well. And we have the opening price. Opening price should act as a magnet. That's all the way up here at 742. So I like the idea of trying to play that with some micros. I like the idea. Doesn't mean I'll be right, but I at least like the idea. And this little pullback right here is pretty healthy. Since the ES at the second deviation band, it's hard to see if we get a pullback. Maybe back down towards that zone that we broke out from. Maybe all the way down to VWAP. Hey, cash flow, good morning. So we shall see. We start pulling back and up. That's good. I got to be careful. I don't want to ruin my day in the prop accounts on a Friday. And I'm going to be very inclined to want to take a swing at those. TBTs are up about 200 bucks. They're funded as well. And I'm not sure if I'm going to keep them separated or not. Because I've been liking having the TPT separate. I don't know yet. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Don't know. Bad Fridays are the worst. I agree with you 100% on that. I hate Bad Fridays. Let's go look at something real quick. Hey, we have Gex 1 right here at 700 as well. So 700 is Gex 1. So again, we have a lot of reasons to think that we could bounce up a little bit more. I'm going to play that with the, again, I'm going to play this with micros on the M&Q. And we'll see. That way I don't have to worry about the up, down, getting chopped out, getting stopped out, and then the market just going in my direction. I can let it swing around a little bit, breathe. Let it breathe. And right now, NASDAQ's the only one in the red, down 144 at the moment. Let me see. Does anyone want to roll over? We might. We got the yes right there at that second deviation band. So I could definitely see the case where that could happen. So I maybe play that down on the ES, down towards the VWAP. I don't think I'm going to, but this trade normally I would be in that for a short. Second deviation band, second and third band. I like playing that for the reverse of that move. Even if I just went for a little scalp down towards 16. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I was getting ready to just... I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Can't make me. All right, now you start to see on the 1 minute. Let's see the ES real quick. Yeah, Gex 1 on the ES is at 74.50. Again, right here, this should be a magnet zone. We are below the lower regression channel. Timber. So glad I didn't take this in the prop accounts for the long. So glad. That would have been, I would have been regretting it right now. I would have been mad. Angry. Let's see. Make or break level for the bulls. Yep. Uh-oh. We're gonna get down. We're gonna come back and test the opening range high. And look, ES has almost got down to that zone. I said normally I would take the trade. This is a trade I would normally be in. I didn't take it today, but yeah, Raj saying all the way down the VWAP. Hey Raj, so if the NASDAQ would have made the second band, I would have been all over that for the, well, in theory, I would have been more inclined to short that 439. Let's see if we do get that VWAP or not. Jesse says, I'm long again. That's why you haven't taken any micro trades yet? Yeah. Man, I could be a sucker for another good micro trade. I'm not going to lie. In the profit counts, I don't want to. I do, but I don't. I'm like, man, one more trade. I could be at payout. I could be at payout. One more trade. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. Because anytime I start thinking that way, I feel like I'm not focused on the setup. I'm more focused on payout, payout, payout. Then smack. It's like, oh man, I should have just stopped. So I'm trying to keep those emotions at bay. We'll see if who wins. Who wins out this time? Yeah, I know it's bad. Like afterwards, like, why did I just stop when I said I was done? I probably should go use the lockout feature. I probably should go use the lockout feature in those accounts. Take out session. We could. We very well could go all the way back down and take out session lows. 100%. The one thing that makes me think that maybe it doesn't occur is we haven't completed the double bottom pattern yet. Is net positive icebergs? Yeah, I had net positive too. Yeah, quite a bit. They're bringing it down. I should have got the ES trade. I think something else that held me back from shorting the ES at that second band was, that's something I think I know, was the fact that we had that double bottom target all the way up here at 774.73. So let's see. All right, now where are we going to turn from? Let's go look real quick. Look at this ES. Although we came right back into that zone. That was the zone that we identified right here, right? Here is a resistance zone. We broke out from it. Now we've come back to retest it. Now, can we reject back out of that area and go up? Or do we start flushing back lower? So we got to wait and see. Yeah, bulls aren't giving up yet. Not yet. They might. They haven't completely given up yet. Let's see. There you go. They're ripping it. Doo, 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 doo. You're in longs? Nice. Hey, the boss, are you long the NASDAQ or the S&P? I still like the targets to the upside. I just don't know if we're gonna hit them today or not, man. All the overseas markets were pretty darn weak. Actually, let's go look at the DAX. How are they at now? DAX is still down pretty good. DAX has come off the low, but still down 1.2%. CAC is down 0.64. You're in the ES? All right, short term being oversold on the NASDAQ once again. We do have a trade detector bubble. If we can get back above that, just can't pull a trigger. I'm not ready for it yet. Not ready yet. Hurry up and wait. NASDAQ so weak. Volume is sus. Hey, Apple, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Past two 150K CPT accounts today. Nice. Hey, good deal on that, Benjamin. Good deal. I like NASDAQ still trying to come down here a bit. Uh-oh, we could go all the way back down, take out the lows. Nice. Back to live on Monday. Let's get it. Really watching that. Yes, debating on if I want to smack it or not. Not ready for it yet. There's that trade detector bubble right down here. We are above it. So they tried to sell it going into the, was that a seller? Yeah, look, they shorted it coming down into a lower regression channel. Then we get a nice little bounce out. DCA is slower and half the size helps. Yeah, you get too big a size too quick and it's ugly. Hey, so NASDAQ came down close to the VWAP. Did not get it yet. So we look at NQ. That wick right there is pretty close. So 454. So we're about 14 points away from it. 13, 14 points away. So the market's been giving away all kinds of stuff. Long trades, short trades. But no, we haven't done the duck race yet. Not yet. Man. Dog it. Just go up there and get my target, please. If not, that's gonna be 4. That's 4 in a row that I just lost. They're slowly clawing back some of those gains I had earlier. All right, this is a last attempt for a little bit, I hope. Notice I said I hope. Hopefully this I don't need anymore. Come Come on, Joker. Just go. Where's the chirps at when you need them? Come on, a little bit more. Not liking it. Come on. Should I close it? Oh, mother, you better not slip me on. Oh, I did. It didn't. It did not. Yeah, I keep. I was thinking we were going to rip right here. Like, oh, it's getting ready to rip, but not yet. It suckered me in. It suckered me in. Oh, now it's going to go. So they're like, oh, Mike's out. Mike's out. Time to go. You. Beep. I still think we want to go to 700 on the NASDAQ. 700 is that GEX 1 level right here we just talked about. We have the opening price all the way up here at 742. Then we have a zone up here. Then we have a double bottom target even higher. So I still think we want to go higher. Oh, hey, I traded it. I was short. So here's the funny part. So yesterday I was short on this drop, the ES. I was short somewhere up in this area after the news came out, and I took it all the way down to 48. I was like, woohoo! And then it just kept going. I'm like, ah, man, I got out too early. So I got out right here at the point of control. But it is what it is. Oh man, 44.25 from passing. I feel for you, boss dog. I feel for you. Being that close is like, all right, here's some stupid crap's about to happen. Oh man, I hate it. I hate knowing I'm that close to passing or getting a payout. Yeah, walk away to the desk, reset. So again, the sellers are fighting them a little bit, not just letting the bulls run it up. 5 micros and click it twice. Oman has warned European allies that ship fees will likely be needed for Hormuz. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are ship fees going to be needed for international waters? Makes no sense. Let's see if we're going to be able to bust through this zone up here. Now, I do want to go ahead and remove this off the chart. We've already went through it a couple times, so let's clean up the chart a little bit. Get that out of the way. See if we start working our way towards that 700 strike price. Blue 2. Oh, man. Yeah, I was fortunate yesterday. Yesterday, I was fortunate from my phone. Like, I was lucky. I had the right trades at the right time. And doing it from my phone was just crazy. Push your target up to 674. Let's get it. 674. We're just kind of hanging out here now. Turkey does it. Egypt does it. I don't know. That's just madness. Should not be able to charge for international waterways. Period. Regardless of what country it is. Now, if it's like Panama where it goes through the country, I get that. Panama, I understand. I mean, you cut out a piece of the country. So, I don't know. Let's go look at SpaceX. I'm just kind of hanging out 151. SpaceX gets lower. I may end up buying SpaceX, but it needs to go down. I want it below 135. I don't know if I'll get that, but ideally I'd love to see that. So we do have oil down almost 4% today. Yeah, look, regression channel is going sideways. What about ES? Still sloping upward, but not looking as strong. Carry 17-inch laptop or iPad. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Awesome. Yeah, I sent it to you yesterday, XD. I got the email yesterday. The accounts were transferred. SpaceX will be below 100 by year end. Might be. Zoomed up too much. It's looking a little weird. A little bit weird. Are you good on hit the view app or what? Hey, don't forget, you still got Trump helping the markets. It says 130, but let's be real. Is he really going to be on time? Usually it says 130. It's going to be 2:30. Maybe he'll surprise us today and actually show up. It'll be on time. I don't know. I don't know. All right, VIX is up 2.6%, but near the lower end of the range. VIX did not fill the gap yet. Huh. Got wrecked on the last trade. Hey, the more opportunities that we give the market to prove us wrong, the more likely the market will prove us wrong. So just note that. 29,445. Yeah, stuck in a range. They're trying to pull it back right now. Get crazy at 2 p.m. Yeah, probably. They're starting to sell it now. See if there's any news coming out. I don't see any headline yet, but here are the sellers. I hear Bookmap. I hear pounding it. I'm out as I can. I'm out as I can get. I think they're gonna rip it. I still think we want to go higher for the day. I don't know if we close higher, but I think we still want to hit some of those upper targets. Then maybe do a rug pull at the end of the day. Maybe. XBI will be net 0%. Wait, speaking of what, let's go look real quick. How are the sectors doing? So not every. So XLK technology is down. XLI is down. Industrials. Energy is down. And XLB is down. Every other sector is in the green. Got these darn hiccups. VIX is trying to go back down a little bit. Nvidia is down, MU. So all this all this that's been running the markets up is having a pretty nasty down day. Wow, Microsoft's up 4.86%. So actually now we have 1, 2, 3. We have 5 of the Mag 7 actually in the green now. Let's go look at Microsoft real quick. Yeah, Microsoft's getting it. Oh yeah, I don't mind where Microsoft's actually bouncing from. Hey, so look right down here. I draw something like this. Came down, overthrew that zone. Whoop, bouncing right back up. Microsoft might be able to try to make its way towards 396. Not saying today, but over the coming days. We do got the regression channel sloping downwards, so be careful if you're looking to go long on the NASDAQ. Regression channel did flip down. And on the ES, slightly facing down as well. Make algae great again. I didn't trade FCEL. Hey, so if you guys ever heard my story, how I got into trading, you know, my friend's like, I learned how to day trade, yada, yada. So went in a simulator, it's 20-minute delayed data, bought calls on Microsoft, made money. Did it again, made money. It's like, this is easy. Open up a live account, it's like, ooh, not so easy. So Microsoft's the first stock I ever tried to trade. Sim or live money, any trade period. NTA, it's been locked up all day. Oh man. Let's not jinx it. Mine's been good. Good ninja. Good ninja. I'm going to try to redo my whole entire Ninja Trader over the weekend. That's going to be it. Man, I'm not looking forward to that. It takes so much time. But I want to do it. I want to get a fresh install. So yeah, go through, set up all the data connections for all the different prop firms. It's just a pain in the butt. All the charts. Oh, it was instantly like so when I first opened in my account, I was not one of these people that, hey, right off the rip, I started doing good. No, I lost. Like I did not have, you know, the lucky streak that some people talk about. That did not happen to me. The 2 sim accounts I traded, I placed, made money. As soon as I put real money in, not so good. Won't even load. Hey, Robert, you try starting up in safe mode? So if you hold down control, double click the Ninja Trader icon to load it up, keep control held down until it gets to where you put in your username and password. Let go of control, type in your username and password, hold down control and then hit log in and keep it held down until the charts pop up. Once they pop up, go ahead and shut down and try to reboot, see if that helps. We're Dell and AOL. Oh man. Is AOL still have stock? You've got mail. I don't know if it does. Let's see. Oops. I don't see it. Do not see it. We're trying to rip up here at the moment. No, I'd say rip. I don't know. I don't know. So look, Nightbot's going to pick out 10 people for the duck race. I pick out a handful of regulars that I see in here as well. Because Nightbot doesn't care if you show up normally or not. by Yahoo. Remember those commercials back in the day? Yahoo had commercials out. Yeah, so we have the GEX1 level right here at 700. We should try to make it towards. It's not getting there yet. Yeah. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, here they're chirping. Hey, watch that 700. 700 is the first target on the NASDAQ if we break above the New York session high. 700, watch it. Watch it. Let's get it. Let's do it. Yeah, I got micros. I'm going to try to take up towards that area. Let's see where GEX1 is on the ES. Oh, yeah, it's at 74.50. I like that too. Let's go up there and get it. Just get it. Get it. Sorry, quack quack from the Mighty Quacks during the race. That's funny. All right, let's see. Look, it goes up, right back down. Ew. Again, regression channel is still sloping downward. So. Yeah, ES stronger than NASDAQ. Yeah, ES is only down 2 ticks. So Dow's down 19, ES is down 0.5, NASDAQ's down 218, and Russell's down 5.5. Now let's just make sure RSP is still holding up. Yeah, RSP is up 0.18%. Raj saying 445 is key. Let's see if we get down there. Little 50-point sneeze to chew. And we'll be there. Oh, here's the drummers. I hears the drummers. SpaceX is on life support. Hey, something else I just noticed over here on the NASDAQ. We have 236 contracts at about 689. No, there's 69 contracts at 700. Which 700 is at GEX1. I look down below us. I don't see a whole lot of liquidity. Got 80 contracts at 67. SpaceX, the worst thing that happened to AI boom. Why is that? Why do you think SpaceX is the worst thing to happen? TOS froze? Uh-oh. The U.S. Oh. The usual Hormuz traffic lane May have about 80 mines. 80. Oh boy. Ate up a ton of liquidity. Still want 700 on the NASDAQ. See if we can get up there. Yeah, majority of people did buy, unless you got the allocations. So if you got it allocated at 135, you're good. So. Yeah, small amount. Right now we're just chopping around up here. Oh, I say chopping. It's like, what? He thinks we're chopping? Look at the yes, just chopping around. Let's see if we get the NASDAQ. See, I'm trying to play, trying to get the NASDAQ irritated so it starts moving. Come on. Get on up there. You can do it. Don't be scared. It'll give you an ulcer. I don't know how we're closed, but my bias, if you're on here with us earlier, we were looking to target this resistance zone right here. And then from that point on, we have a couple of additional targets on the ES right here, anywhere from 48 up here to 53. Then the ABC target, or sorry, then the double bottom target at 74.73. On the NASDAQ, we had a resistance zone right here, which I've removed it from the drawing, but right there, we smashed that earlier after having a double bottom target, double bottom pattern validated. We have GEX 1 at 700. We have another zone right up here, 862 to 914, and then the double bottom target at 946. Our NASDAQ is still pretty weak. All the indices right now are red. Dow's only down 7 points. So Dow is barely red. I'm kind of curious. No, it's still there. But we are red. All the overseas markets were red pretty bad last night as well. So Trump is speaking at 1:30. So, you know, he's probably going to want to. Oh, you know what's funny? Hey, so now, hold up. We got some conflicting information. Let's refresh this. All right, this right here says Trump at 1:30. If I look, if we look right here, it says Trump at 1 o'clock. Who's right? Which source is correct? I don't know. We are over into extreme fear at the moment. So. And let's do this. Where is we at? Oh. Got some more selling. Where's the ES at? ES not quite at the lower regression channel yet. NASDAQ's pretty darn close to it. All right, hey, I'm going to drop the code TPT 40 off. Type that code in the chat. Nightbot's going to pick out 10 people for the duck race. Now, in order to win, you got to be signed up to the email list down below. Your email's got to be confirmed. Then if you have the fastest duck out there, you are going to win a free Take Profit Trader account. That's weird. I didn't copy Mechanoble's name. And now we're doing this. The market will probably move, but all right. Next winner, Marcio, you have a spot. Then after Nightbot picks out 10 people, I'm going to pick out a handful of people myself, and we'll, hey, Sods is in here. Woo! All right. That's 4. Well, here, see, now that going down a little bit. All right, Claire, do you have a spot? The boss, you have a spot in the duck race. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Nightbot's gonna pick out 2 more people. Cash flow audiobook, and you guys can quit typing in the chat now. All right, you guys can quit typing in the chat. All right, let's see. Oh, hey, Roger, stay. I'm gonna give you a spot in the duck race. Let's see. Oh. Benjamin, I'll give you a spot in duck race. Thomas, I'm gonna give you a spot in the duck race. Brutal FX, give you a spot in the duck race. In the elevated life. Where did you see that at? Just saw your name. There it goes. All right. Let's see. How many is this? 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Ace Trades, I'm going to give you a spot in the duck race. And Mr. Sports Equipment, Apple, I'm going to give you a spot in the duck race. All right, let's see who's got the fastest duck out there. Let's see. Remember, if you're not signed up to the email list and your email is not confirmed, you will forfeit. All right, I don't want to see nobody forfeit. Help me help you. All right. On your marks. Get set. Oh, we got a no-name duck too. So if no-name duck wins, I'm going to pick somebody out of the chat myself. I'm going to pick a winner out of the chat myself if no name wins. All right, there you go. Let's go. Who's got the fastest duck out there? Oh, man. No name's just chilling. Uh-oh. Yeah, hey, repeat. I saw that. Oman has warned there could be money that needs to be paid to transit the tolls. Transit the straits. Toll may be needed. Uh-oh. Do. I'm trying to. Ooh, market's going up too. Let's go. Who's going to win it? Who's gonna win it? Uh-oh, unicorn. Who's that? Who's unicorn? Thomas. Ah, Thomas wins it. Ah, I picked Thomas in the race and you won. Oh, that's funny. Lucky number 13. Nice. That's funny. Thomas, I think I have your info. Hold on, let's see. I know you've won. I don't know if you won a Take Profit Trader account. I know you've won other accounts in the past. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, unicorn. They say unicorns aren't real. Hey, Thomas, do you have the same email with Take Profit Trader that you have with Perdia? You use that same info? Oh, perfect. All right, I'm just going to send. That way we can get the accounts transferred as soon as possible. Perfect. Bam. All right, I already sent him the email. All right, now let's see. Are we going to rip up finally to that 700 strike price? Can we get up there to Gex 1? I hope so. I hope so. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Ah. I was checking to see if Jesse was going to try to sneak in. I think he was. Hold up. All right, guys, we're going to bring Jesse in and welcome Jesse. Trying to sneak in and get some commentary in, he said, for the duck race. All right,
What's
Jesse.
up, everybody?
You're in.
All right. Wild morning, huh?
Yeah, wild morning.
Another one.
Hey, the boss, I have, we're going to do some Lucid giveaways next week. We're going to do some Lucid giveaways next week.
And Saturday's video, too.
Yeah, Saturday we're doing 150K accounts. TPT
Ooh.
and Lucid account.
I'm going to try to get in on that one, guys. You got some competition.
So, that'd be funny if you win. That
That's
would be
my
funny.
size account.
Yeah, we've had some movement. Like, and what's funny is everybody's, thinking, oh, Iran news, and it hasn't been that moving the markets.
No, and CL's been dropping like a rock today, too. So it's like, they don't care about that anymore.
Hey, Raphael, I'm probably like 2 days away from that.
Yeah, I had some big trades, man. I had 190 points on that first one and then 100 points on the second one. Almost 90
That's
points,
good.
maybe.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, so what do you think? You think they're going to run it up or down on the close?
The problem is,
It depends.
Yeah, well, yeah. The problem is that like as far as gamma exposure goes on the SPX, anyways, the path of least resistance is like another 30 points up, like rip right up through all the negative gamma.
Yeah.
The problem though is that the hero is going down, which means we just don't have any options buyers at the moment.
So what you're saying is you need to go get a loan and buy all the SPX options you can, so the rest of us can make money on that level. I like
we just
it.
don't we just don't have enough people trying to get long, so they're worried about something, even though
Well, hey,
I don't know.
they're gonna start negotiating another round of negotiations Sunday and Monday. I don't know if that's weighing in on it at all, but
Probably.
I don't know.
What's up, Sods? I don't know. I've been kind of nasally the last few days. I think I've got.
He's been crying.
I think I've got. It's like we're hitting like a second allergy season here. It's been weird.
Hey, don't let him lie to you. I've been hitting him with a cataprog. Jesse, don't do that.
Well, luckily I haven't needed that lately.
I can always find a reason to break it out. I really want 700 on this NASDAQ. Trying to run it up there with some micros. We'll see if we get it before I have to get off stream. But let's see. I want to see if they can flip that regression channel back up at all too.
So I know mine are a little more reactive than yours because they're on my Renko charts, but both of them, NQ and ES, are up for me.
Hey, so what size Renko are you using on the ES?
8.4.
I know you said you bumped the NASDAQ to 2010.
Yeah, so NASDAQ's 2010, and so the ES is 8.4, but that's just because it's been wild, you know.
So what do you normally have it at?
6.3 or 4.2, depending on the ATR and how slow it is. I think on average, I usually just 6.3.
Yeah.
So that's like a point and a half.
6.3 on the NASDAQ's quick. On the ES, it's like...
It's a little slow. Yeah, but on the NQ, yeah, your charts are way too fast for me. Woo, I don't know how you do it.
You used to trade the ones.
At night.
You almost got me to do it for a little bit. Like, oh, I got this, I got that, I got this. And I'm like, oh, maybe I need to switch. But I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to switch. Yeah, Kashkari speaks at 11:30. Uh-oh. We going. Yes is pushing. My micro trades are starting to get green.
Oh, NQ's go. I closed that. I was in that long and I closed it early. I should have held. Oh. Darn. That's all right. I can't get them all.
Why not?
I mean,
I know we always wish we could, but
it's sim money only. But last night and this morning, I've already done 36K, so I've taken my fair share.
Oh, nonchalantly. Oh, I've done 36K, so just 36K.
I mean, it's big moves. Last night was insane.
Yeah, last night I missed a good chunk of it.
Where could we rip to? I got some levels for you there, Mike. I've got a zone up here at 663, another one right above it at 673. And then, of course, we got the opening price up there. So, plus Mike drew out that zone on his chart earlier. The 700 level is so I keep a composite volume profile running for like 4 or 5 days. And the point of control's up there around 700 too. So I like the 700 level. Let's see. The options flow turned around. It's heading north. Let's see if they can push the SPX up through all this negative gamma. Oh,
yeah, because we dipped in our savings to buy it so we can get up there.
Yeah.
We got you.
So I think SPX is going to go up there and hit 73.85. How does that translate to the ES though? Shoot, I don't know, because they're so far apart right now. How far apart are they? Let's see. $70 points-ish or something.
Oh, we're rejecting right back down off that upper regression channel again.
Again, yeah.
With a 9 count.
Yeah. That rejected right out of the red zone of my regression channel too on the NQ. Now it's bouncing out of the blue zone.
Yeah, ES pushing new high. No. ES looks a little bit better. Look. So ES my regression channel is sloping upward, but NASDAQ, not so much.
Yeah.
Hmm. Wonder.
I think ES is a little bit closer to its composite POC too. Yeah, ES is a little stronger.
I mean, all of them are up except for NASDAQ. NASDAQ now's at 169. So, it's like, there we go. Let's rip it. Rip it.
Oh, here it goes.
Hey, so I got GEX1 at 700. The GEX1 level on Mentor Q. It's a nice round number too.
Yeah, that just happens to be there's a bunch of QQQ stuff up there too.
Yeah, I like about 786 on the other ones. Yeah, ES is trying to push.
I like on the NASDAQ, I like the QQQ converted levels because there's a lot more options on QQQ than there are on NDX.
Oh, nice.
So they seem to be a little bit more. So we're coming up on the QQQ high volatility level 0 DTE. It's we're almost there. 623. Here it goes.
Yeah, I ended up taking one more trade. On the proper counts, up 10 grand for the day, 10-4.
Dang.
616 on each account.
Just all nonchalant, like, yeah, I'm up 10K.
Well, it's not all, I mean, not all of them are at payout though, so I can still mess it up before I can get that money. So it's not like I'm taking a 10K payout.
Okay, next gamma strike here on the NDX is 660, about to hit that.
Ooh. We at 700.
We're about to take out these support or resistance zones too that I was talking about earlier. Oh, we need one more little rip up here.
I need 700. 700. You get that GEX1. Look, right there on the ES. ES came right up to it. Right up to that GEX1.
Yeah, remember that final trade? I sent you that text. I sent you a photo of it, but I closed that thing and I was going to target up here around 700 too. Darn it. Should have held it.
Yeah, I think you actually even said that.
Yeah. So, all right. So ES just took its composite point of control. NQ not quite there yet. NQ's at it's got to get to 700 to take out that POC on the 5-day.
So you want to use all the levels, the boss, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you want to use all of them, but there's a crap ton more options flow on the QQQ. The problem is you got to convert it, right? Because the Qs, what's the price of the Qs? I mean, it's $20,000 less or something.
No, it's like $28,900 difference.
Yeah, so there's a conversion you got to do. Luckily, Mentor Q does that for you. And they have that indicator built for pretty much all the trading platforms. So we got, speaking of QQQ, we got the call resistance and the gamma wall both sitting at 706.
What price we at right now? Let's see.
600. So 100 points higher is the resistance
on the Qs.
Yeah.
What the
No, on the NQ. Oh, it's converted. These levels are converted, so I don't know.
Oh, you said 706.
Yeah.
We're way above it on the Qs.
29,706. The converted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just because you said 706, I knew the Qs were trading the sevens.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about that. Okay.
No, I don't know what I don't watch the cues.
Hey,
but
VIX is down now. VIX is down for the day.
And
Oh,
so
good job,
crude.
Raj.
CL making new lows too. So.
Oh yeah, down 315. Oh. I just need to get a little bit more. We gotta go up another 40 points above this high. I'll be happy. We do have I have my regression channel sloping upward now, finally on the 1 minute on the NASDAQ. Oh yes, we had some trade detector bubbles up there too.
I like this pullback. I'm gonna go long here actually. We're right at the bottom of my regression channel. I'm gonna target 660, which is that NDX level up here. Okay, they stopped me. That was quick. I'm gonna try it again.
Wait, I was just gonna say, it's funny. You're like, I'm at the bottom of my regression channel. I'm not even at the midpoint of mine. Just because of different charts. The charts faster.
Yeah. So I'm giving it a second try here.
And the options got to turn back down too.
This is a big R to R, so I'm okay with
options flow turn back down.
Yeah, it's trying to, huh? -1 bill.
Raj is saying back to VWAP.
Back to VWAP. Raj, shh, be quiet, dude. I'm in a long.
And if you look, we had a nice zone right up here too. Look, candle wick, the candle body, come right into it. It's not where you want to see this other wick form.
Yeah, it didn't quite take it out though, right? No,
it didn't take it out. It didn't take it out.
Yeah, my zone is still there. It missed it by a couple points, I think. So,
but
so that's either that's a really strong resistance zone, and Raj is right, back down to VWAP, or it's going to take another leg up there and take that swing point out. Obviously, I'm long, so I'm betting on the latter.
I'm hoping you're right too, just for the sake of my micros. I want 700. I want the 700 X1 level. And then we even have the opening price. Look at the opening price yet. So we have that up here at 742.
Yeah. The problem is that we got a crap ton of volume. So we keep bumping right into this. What would you call it? Like a volume, like a ledge, like a. Here, I'll share my chart.
Yeah, share it.
Let's see.
Just let me know when you're ready.
All right, it's shared.
All right.
So let me make sure everybody can see my mouse. Am I on the right screen? So this orange line right here is the point of control for all these days that are 5 days of volume, right? And you can see this big, huge, like high volume node. What do we call that? HVN.
Yeah, I've already.
So we keep bumping right into the bottom of it and rejecting down, right? I mean, it's going to be maybe a little difficult to break through that and get up to that POC, but that's right around 700, that POC. So I'm up pretty good on that. Here, let me switch over to the NQ chart. There's my trade, if you guys can see that.
Oh yeah.
So I'm targeting the top of this zone up here, which is, what is that? 660-ish.
Yeah, I'm trying to go all the way to 700.
So I'm glad I gave that a second try.
So hey, how much did you lose on the first one? Like your normal stop loss?
Yeah, it was 350.
Yeah, and you're up what, 9 something on this one? That's not bad.
Yeah, and like all my trades last night and today, they averages over 100 points each. So,
nice.
And I've been taking my stops. So come on, give it a push. Give it a push. The problem is there's this high volume node here. Like we're gonna have to fight against all that. They're trying. And also, this is a pretty significant fib retracement right here too, 78.6 off the low. Ooh, they're gonna get it though. Come on, come on. Oh, come on. Target filled, yes.
Nice.
And it took out the zones. You guys see those zones both disappeared right there. So now, next zone is way up here.
What price?
Above the entry price. It's going to be right around 771.
Oh, that's above the opening price too.
Yeah. But you guys can see all these gamma levels we have over here on the QQQ, the NDX. Like there's a lot of strikes up here.
All right. Well,
Here, let me move my chart so you guys can see it a little better. I'll make things bigger. So we're right here at the NDX HVL level, and it's kind of got the jitters right here.
I still want that 700.
Me too. You guys can see it. We're getting closer right here. It's that orange line on the volume profile over here.
Give me a second. I'm gonna flip over to my chart. Hey, and here's the micros I've been talking about playing up there. I'm gonna go ahead and peel 2 of them off. I'm gonna try to take the other 2 all the way to 700. So I took 2 off. That's what a lot of people don't realize. You can make decent money on micros too.
Yeah.
I'll see if we can push up here just a little bit more, and then so here's that zone I had drawn out. I want to see the 700 right there on the Gex1 level. Can we get it? Oh, sure. I'm just out. That puts me at session highs. I'm out.
You're out?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm up 33 for the day, so.
Nice. Good job.
All right, I'm going to put your screen back on.
Raphael. Yeah, hey, funny story, Raphael. So I was at work, and my wife and I work at the same place. So she came in my office. She says, hey, I need your help with something. And I can hear the urgency in her voice. I was like, oh, crap. No. Can we do it later? She goes, no, I need it now. So I'm like pouting, walking behind her. We're walking through the building. And all of a sudden I come around a corner and there's like 50 people singing happy birthday with candles and stuff. They tricked me. It was fun. It was fun. And then when they were done, I said, I'm never telling anybody ever again it's my birthday. And they all said, it was your family. Your own family did it to you.
Hey, Raj says he went short. Hey, Raj, we're not even at the second band. What made you take this short? I know you like to do it off the bands. I don't quite got us at the second band yet. Yes is not the NASDAQ.
Yeah. And then I had chocolate cake. That was good. Came home and had chocolate cake again. Jeez.
Hey, so my wife's cousin, she was dating this guy from Georgia. He came down. He likes to play pranks and stuff. Her dad is not that way. They're out to dinner with her dad and her family. Tells the waiter, hey, it's because they're at 2 different tables because it's such a big party. It's her dad's birthday. They come out clapping and singing. Dad's looking around. Oh man, they said he was beat red. He was not happy about that. It wasn't even his birthday. So he has all this attention around him, and I refuse to go out on my birthday. I won't go out to eat on my birthday. I don't want all that mess. So what's the next move? What are we doing now, Jesse?
I'm waiting for a little pullback here, and I'm gonna go long again because I know it's gonna be a little bit of. Oh, it's not on?
No, I just did. I just put it on.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, now it's trying to rip without me.
Hey, so where's your buy zone? Can you show us where's your buy zone at? Your ideal buy zone right now.
So usually it's the bottom of the regression channel. You guys can see we just dipped down into the blue regression zone, right? That would have been a nice long.
So when you say bottom, in between the bottom 2 lines?
Yeah. That's 2 and 4 standard deviations.
Okay.
So I would have gotten long there and targeted that fib 50% level. That would have been a nice trade, actually. So here we go. Ooh,
we're gonna hit
wires.
that 700. I should have held it. Oh,
woulda, coulda.
Yeah, I got. Oh, hey, no, NASDAQ's only down 32 points now.
Yeah,
Holy crap.
they're getting it.
Wow.
So whenever you see big buyers at the top of a move like that, that's usually not a good sign. But let's see if they can hold it.
Come on. Just go up a little bit more. We can just get the ES up a little bit more. A little bit.
Yeah. Are you in micros on the MES also?
I'm not, but Apex is.
Oh,
Trying to pass
gotcha.
these Apex accounts. I try to pass. Hey, so yesterday I looked. I'm like, oh, I'm over exactly what I need. And then I was trying to hurt me and close out the trade, and then it went back the other way, and then I jumped in. I was like, ah, you son of a biscuit.
Let me look at my. Let me switch over to ES and.
I literally
ES.
only need a couple dollars.
Hey,
Right.
check it out. So ES is going to rotate probably up to the top of this value area. So
Yeah,
ES might
I only
go to
need
468.
if we get one tick above this recent high, I'm good, or 2 ticks. So if we hit 60, I'm good. Just gotta hit 60.
I like 468 on the ES.
Well, yeah, but
think-
it does. I don't get nothing extra for the eval. This is an eval. I don't get any extra money for an eval.
We have some structure at 462. What target do you need?
Just 60. 60 will get me out.
Oh yeah, okay. I think
I'm literally dollars away. Like
I
right
think we got
now,
6. Yeah, it's got 62. And then let's look at gamma levels here. So we've got
we already hit 750 or 74.50. Oh, we smoked
Yeah.
that. We're at 58 now. Ooh, where's that double? Hey, oh, where's that double bottom target at? Double bottom target's at 74.73. Ooh, we gotta make it all the way up there.
Hey, it's funny, the 1-day max on the SP 500. So the Mentor Q 1-day max is.
Oh, my mentor all the way up here.
Well, remember these are intraday levels, right?
Oh.
So these adjust as the
Yeah, mine's at
options flow
96
change.
to 97.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take it all the way up there, but you know, just need a little bit more, just a little bit more of a push.
And we don't have call resistance until way up here at, what is that? I can't even see that far. 480 on the ES. Which happens to be this big old strike up here. Oh, I see. Yeah, so the ES is like, so SPX is at that strike right now. So, okay, here's a pullback again. Let me switch back over to NQ. So we pulled back down into there. I'm going to give it a go. Let's see.
Oh boy, let's see.
Give it a go. I don't like where my stop has to be, but we're going to target right up here.
Now, do you move your stop at all, or you just leave it where it's?
No, I
50?
do. And this trade sucks because I want my stop down here below these swings.
Well,
So
what
this, these swing lows down at 642-ish, 640-ish. So they're probably going to stop me out, and then I'll give it another shot when my stop can be lower than these swing lows.
Hey, so do you wait until they see they sweep those lows and then maybe go again in there?
Yeah,
right back
well,
in.
not really. I'll look for buyers as soon as they get aggressive. Then so I was just early. Again, I have the problem of trying to front run the signal.
I think we all do. Like,
Yeah.
you know what? You think you know what's coming, then.
Okay, so now, all right, so now we just swept this. So we probably just took out these stops here. All right, I like it now. All right, I'm going to try it again. Let me move my target up.
So how
So
much
now
you
my-
end up making on that last trade? You
I
know?
don't remember. It was a lot. I don't remember. Oh, they got me again. All right, so now they took out now they took out all these swings. So now they'll probably rip it. Now they'll probably rip it. They had to take out all these longs that built through here. I think I missed a question in the chat. Sorry, guys. Let me look back. Oh, DeBoss says, why is it not a good sign to see big buyers at the top?
Oh,
Yeah, so the problem is that's like, so it could be two things. It could be a stop run, right? Because stops are market orders. Or it could be people FOMOing into a trade, which we all know usually doesn't work out, right? So the market starts to rip, and then all the buyers get excited and hit the buy button, and that's exactly when it'll dump, right? So
yeah, because everybody's in at that point. Everyone said, "F it, let me get in," and then pew,
Yeah.
right against you.
So when it comes to if you're using NinjaTrader, or actually a lot of platforms have this now, if you get these large trade bubbles, you get a green one at the top of a move, that's not good. You want the green ones at the bottom of the move.
Yep.
And vice versa for the selling side, right? You want the red ones at the top of a move, not the bottom. So do I dare give it another shot? I think I like it. There's a little bit of a battle down here. They took out all those stops. Yeah, I'm going to try it one more time. Let's put the target way up there.
I was going to ask you about another shot at it. Like, what's your rule behind that?
I like to see, well, they're going to get me again. They're going to get me again. Where's my volume profile? See, it disappeared. My chart visible volume profile is gone over here. It just, every once in a while, it just disappears.
Is that a built-in Ninja one?
Yeah.
Never had mine disappear.
It's always done that to me for some reason. I don't know. DeBoss, kind of like the big trade, like it colors itself based on the delta that's happened during that big trade, right? And so if it's a green bubble, which means the delta is on the buy side, you want to see that on a pullback, or I do for my kind of trading.
No, I agree with you on that.
Like, you don't want to get, yeah, they got me again. So it's my fault. There's no bubbles here, right? There's no aggression. I liked the consolidation, and I thought that after coming down and stopping out all these people that got long throughout over here. Oh, there it goes. Now it's gonna rip without me. Yeah.
That's what they do. I swear. I swear. It's like, he gave up. All right, let's go.
Yeah. They can see my sim stops. That's the problem.
Put up a 1 minute chart of MU. Coop says. Kind of curious now. Let's look at MU. I want to look it up.
What's up, Paint Flow? No, I don't think it has to do with the Renko bars, because it happens on my volume profile chart over here too, which is a 15 minutes.
Really? I've never had that happen.
Watch. So check it out, guys. I'll refresh this. Let me refresh this page and it'll come back. It's the weirdest thing. Page, I meant chart.
Never had that happen.
See, now it's back. Whoa, market's getting wild. Good thing I kept that stop there.
Was there any news?
I don't know. I'm not seeing the all clear sign in the Middle East, says Kashkari.
Oh. Hey, crude oil too is moving a little bit. Crude oil just spiked up.
Yeah.
Crude oil went from 68.85 ish to 69.45.
All right, Paint Flow. We'll see you, buddy.
Yeah, back to
Mike,
the view
what time you got to head out?
Here shortly. Actually, in a couple minutes. Oh, hey, no, Trump just put Iran shot at least 4 one-way attack drones at ships.
Wow.
So Trump's speaking.
Let's
just speak to one.
What are they doing?
Told you, like, the price of oil went up almost a full dollar. Nah, it went up about 60 cents.
So the boss, like, you can see this big green bubble over here, right? And if you look down at the bottom, look at that's a gigantic delta spike. So a crap ton of buyers got long right there when we got that rip. And then look what happens. We stop them all out, and then obviously we didn't know this news was going to come, but it went even further because the news happened, right? So that's the type of trade I like to try to avoid. Now, if that green bubble happened down here, I would have got in on that with them, right, and rode it up.
So I wonder if it's just gonna go back up.
Well, let's see what he says next.
He's supposed to be speaking. It's funny because Financial Juice says he's speaking at 1. Forex Factory says 1:30. We know he's always late. Oh, hold on. Financial Juice says at 1, and then Financial Juice also says at 1:30. This Trump speaks at coalition event at 1:30. Just says he speaks at 1. All right, have a good day. Yeah, I'm getting ready to jump off here in a few moments myself.
Jeez, you guys are no fun.
I think Jesse we need to vote. Jesse needs to get up earlier.
Dude, I woke up at 6.
Yeah, but that's like 9 o'clock here.
Usually I'm up at 5 lately. It's been crazy.
Bull's trying to go too. So is that gonna be the high today? We're not gonna hit those double bottom targets, I wonder.
I don't know. I think it kind of depends on what comes out of Trump's mouth next. If he says we're gonna go take care of these fools, then
Hey, because NASDAQ was almost green. Might have even been green. I know it was close. I seen down like 30, back down 170.
Yeah, I see that. Everything else is still up though.
For now. I don't know, man. Right off that second deviation band on the view app too on the ES. NASDAQ didn't get there, but ES did. But it's all good. I see the news on Financial Juice. So if we look, I'll show it on my screen. So Financial Juice right here, I can see it. You see right here, right when Trump tweeted it. All right, US dollar goes rocketing up, SP comes down, oil goes rocketing up. Iran shot at least 4 one-way attack drones at ships.
Oh, I think we're still on my charts.
I wonder why I just clicked then. All right, there we go. I wonder why I clicked.
Did you mute me?
No. That's why I looked at. I was like, oh, maybe I clicked the mute. But right here is where you can see it. When it first came out, US dollar went rocketing up. SP came down. Oil went rocketing up. I see the ES trying to go back up.
Yeah, now the NQ's ripping now.
That's because you're not in it.
I know. So it's like this is like how many points? So 537 all the way up to.
Hey, we still have a target above the high.
That's a 100-point rip right there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, hey, last night when we were talking on the phone, that NASDAQ, it was a rip off the low, like 200-300 points. It didn't even look that much on a 1-minute chart. It didn't look like that big of a move. I was like, wow. You're looking at the rink, you're like, oh, what a move. It was like, doesn't even look like a big move. And measured out. I was like, holy crap.
That's right. Yeah, that was a big one.
So, I really wish I would have taken that.
Yeah, the problem though, me too, but the problem is he could have came out and said, something else. The fact that he didn't is why it's ripping, but I mean, at a certain point, guys, I think we can all agree if they keep screwing around, they're gonna how do the younger people say it? They're gonna F around and find out. I mean, there's only so much that the world's gonna take of this before people really step in.
Yeah.
Yeah, paint flow. There you go. FAFO. I like it. Yeah, what a nice, that was, what is that? Like 200 points almost. So from the low right here was 530 and we ripped all the way up to 648. Okay, so 120 points. JD says, what are you talking about? Oh, we were talking about Iran, like their shenanigans.
Yeah, flying drones.
And so Paintflow said FAFO. F around and find out.
So, all right, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna get some lunch for my daughter, take her to Chuck E. Cheese, and I'm done trading.
Yeah,
I'm happy with today. Well, I'm almost done. I still got the Apex evals on. Just need a little bit more. Hopefully they hit target while I'm at lunch. So,
yeah,
if not,
that's a good Friday, man. Good job. And if everybody else is green, stay green. Don't give it back.
yeah, don't give it back. Don't do it.
back.
Don't do it. Don't do it. So, all right, guys. With that being said, take care. Have a good weekend. I will be picking the winners from the last two videos either later today or tomorrow. And tomorrow's video, there's gonna be a shot to win a Lucid 150K account and a Take Profit Trader 150K account. So make sure you're on the lookout for tomorrow's video. All right, guys. Take care. See you later. Jesse as well.
Yeah, see ya.